some kind of plan. Give me something, you'd be my drug of choice. You lead me, I follow your voice. I'd be grateful, I'd follow you around. I'm listening, I'm here, I'm
I'm literally live. Hello? What? I'm not helping you with your trivia crack. For a what question? Force? I don't know shit about physics. Oh, sports. Yeah, I know about football. I know a little about football. We can do trivia later. Good talk. Didn't say shit. Football. I'd be down to do a little trivia. It's been a minute. I'm not talking about Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That shit busted. I'm talking about trivia that real people understand and real people know. Can we see the shirt? Oh, baby. Yeah. Shout out my sister one time. All right. The Old Bay button down, 100% polyester, zero breathe button down t-shirt, 410 certified, just ready. You know? So she knew. I am insulated. Crab cakes and football. That's what Maryland does. But yeah, no. Preseason game today. Football's back. Let's go. Let's go. Doesn't really matter. It's not even going to be a good game because not a single actual player from the starting lineup is going to play in the game. But there is always a reason to care. And I care because... Are you selling cars today? Not today, Sam. Tomorrow, I will. Not tomorrow either. I'm cooking meme food. I'm going to be making food with Mountain Dew and ketchup cake. So I'll sell cars on Wednesday because Monday I'm playing City Skylines. And Tuesday, what am I doing Tuesday? All right, I'll play it Tuesday. Tuesday I'm selling cars. get to see the future of the team, but you get to see the boys. It's not even the future of the team. You get to see who may be saving your season when half of your team gets hurt. And you might see like the recruits that you like kind of hope will get some like surprise cool moments. You know what I mean? It's not going to be good football, but it's going to be football, and that's what matters, okay? And made even more special by the fact that last year, was it last year? Did I go there last year? Or was it 2 years ago? I can't remember. Either way, this year, doing a lot of work with the Ravens, and we're going to be bringing some players on the stream to chat about shit, gaming, football, just whatever. The first player that's going to be coming on is going to be coming on at the end of this month, August 28th. So, should be a lot of, I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to tell me what is off limits, but I think that from our conversations, they're just like, no, just go and have a chat and get to know him, which is really cool. It is Happy Gilmore. Caillou Blue Kelly is the dude that we're going to have on. He got drafted in the 5th round by the Ravens this year, and he is coincidentally a draft pick and a player that has an existing deal with Microsoft for a video game that he had a concept of, which is really cool. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about what it's like to play fucking football. Are they coming to you? You going to them? It'll be online. It'll be here on stream. Hopefully on a weekday. I mean a weekend, but I doubt it. Hell yeah, B. Appreciate it. Is it shirt night? It's shirt night. Shrek, I think I also got linked to the goated PT Cruiser. We'll talk about that in a second. But, yeah, new merch just dropped. If you didn't get the text, then you can sign up for the texts so you don't miss when the merch drops, but you're not getting it for a week or two now because you weren't previously signed up. And that's not my fault, that's yours. That link has been there in the sign-up's been there for a month. But to the like 40 or 50 of you that in the last hour grabbed it, that's really tight. So I appreciate that. And on top of that, I don't know if we did a good enough job explaining that every order comes with a keychain, a woven embroidered patch keychain, and then 2 stickers, one matte black with the braille, and then one with a holographic NM. So, and I think also a black NM as well. Doesn't matter. Point is, that's all in there as well. So it's all together. And I want to know about what you think about the packaging. We could have made it a little bit cheaper, but I feel like it's worth it just because hopefully you'll see. I think it's pretty cool. And also the shirt's really, I promise it is the best. It is the highest. It is a better shirt than like almost any of the other shirts you have. Like it'll feel, you'll put it on, you're gonna hold it and you're gonna be like, yeah, this feels premium. And then you're gonna wear it and you're gonna be like, yeah. I don't know how else to explain it. It's nice. It's good. I tried on a lot of shirts, okay? Not a complete sentence for an entire minute. I think sentences are for losers, you know? What's the point of speaking in full thoughts, okay? When you can simply, why do many word when few do trick, you know? I'm trying to get into the site. It says it's not secure. If you're using that link, I promise it's secure. It says it's not secure because it's not a public site right now. You know? I'm stealing your bank details. I mean, in all honesty, I mean, it's a Shopify portal. So, I mean, every single time you've bought anything online, you use the same portal. So, don't worry. It is okay. In Payday 3. This is a nice song. Oh, we just listened to this already. Shout out Oliver Heldens for having the decency to make a project that is better music than Oliver Heldens. This is just, you know, a great win for everybody. It's not that I used to like Oliver Heldens back when he made like Gecko or whatever, and then honestly he blew up and I was like, this music doesn't do it for me, but he's still a legend. Is it just the hoodie? It's not a hoodie. You literally can't do, when you try and buy, if you are trying to access the site through anything other than a text message link that we sent out an hour and a half ago, you can't get it. It's not possible. The hoodie is a placeholder, and when you try and buy it, it'll say sold out. We just have that so you don't see weird shit on the website. And also, that's the old website. That shit, yeah, it's a placeholder. There is no hoodie. It doesn't exist. We just have that there so you don't, yeah. The hoodie, there, you know, and then some more stuff coming. The only thing for sale from now until the next like 3 months is the black Braille shirt. That is it. That's the only thing for sale, okay? Anything else you see is either a non-existent placeholder item, which you can't buy because it won't let you, or that's it. We do have additional designs that will have hoodies, dad hat, right? That stuff, it won't come until like October. And that will also be when we have our website probably done. So everything works. It's just on our old website. And if you did not get a text link, you will get the opportunity to buy in a couple days when we release it to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Cool. Sorry, I know it's kind of confusing, but there's not like an easy way to do it because we don't have the website that we are currently that we want to use. And so we have to make it work on the old website, and that's not the website that was set up with the company that we use for fulfillment. And so also, I mean, we have 4 extra boxes of t-shirts, which I think I have to go pick up on Monday. And honestly, I don't know why I was sitting on this. And honestly, I don't know what we're going to do with those. We're going to have to do some sort of like bundle deal with the vinyls or something. I don't know. We're going to have 300 vinyls that we technically can't sell because it's a mega mix of a bunch of artists' music. So we'd have to pay each individual artist based off of the percentage of the mix that they're included in, which is just an insane task to try and figure out. So I think what we'll do is we'll just give it away, and we'll just give it away with orders. But or realistically, we'll just choose like, I think we'll probably keep 50 I mean, they were supposed to be artist gifts, so I gotta send some to artists. We have 50 artists on there. Sell a keychain or a sticker bundle and the vinyl, make it a bit funny. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, the whole point of making it was for artists. So we had 4-color Zach mix. I actually might have the final files in here. Yeah, I do. So we had legendary mix enthusiast, friend of the stream, 4-color Zach mix, an A side and a B side, 17 minutes each. So it'll fit on one side and the other side of a continuous normal vinyl, right? And he was tasked with the decision, with the monumental task of going through our entire 120 songs at the time and separating them into lighter music and heavier music, and then mixing those songs that have various genres and BPMs and everything together. And so, yeah, it's 34 minutes of music. But like here, like, I mean, I don't have like the things, but he had some of his own mashups and mixes that really are cool. Like this one. And I was like, he got acapellas from our artists in order to make shit like this. And I was like, he gets it. I mean, not only does he get it, but he's also literally one of the best in the world. So really excited for this. And it's so clean. Like this man. This man's so good. I love him. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have 300 presses of that, but we can't sell it, so we have to figure out what to do with that. And that's the only way to make it cheap enough in order to make it like a tack on that we can do. All right. How do we sign up to get notified for that, or is that later on? Exclamation text is the only way that will happen. All right, we also have, dudes, I have yet to go through Release Radar. That's what I was doing right now. But we have some really exciting music announcement stuff. Obviously, we put out Acid with Otoro, and I think it's I say it's for every release. It's a banger. It's it's one of my favorite releases of the year. I love that we don't have a ton of house music, and it's like perfect. It's like my favorite type of acid house. But 1 week later, next Friday, we have new music coming out. I shouldn't say new, it's remixes, but I'll talk about those in a bit because we don't have the videos for them. So I'm gonna have to just leak it to you with no context, and you're just gonna have to wait on everything else, right? Because like I don't know why I'm not in charge of that. I asked if they had content and they said they weren't making any for this, and I was like, okay, I don't know. Have you thought about making random boxes like you don't know what you get in every box? I think that's stupid. I am not a loot box, okay? We're not gonna make you roll for things that aren't Counter-Strike music cases, so. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I get the reasoning behind it, but usually those are just to offload old product, right? That you can't figure out how to move anyways. So you're like, I'll just make people not know what they're buying. And I think that's fine, but I'd rather just like, at a certain point, you just keep things that you have extra of because you never know when you might want it. And one of the biggest things that I miss is not having an extra piece of every one of my merchandise that I've had. Or things that I've gotten up to this point. So I started like 5 years ago. Anything that I wanted that I was involved in, I would buy at least 2 of them, right? Like 2 Forbes or 2 fucking shirts at least. And that way, like, I have a rack in my closet of the never worn version that I keep up there, you know? Mystery box, what is this, 2016? Loot crate, does that still exist? Is that still a thing? Hex vibe? I'm sure, I know Hex does this. A lot of people do it. I mean, like, I want to have like a beater pair of sneakers and a nice pair. This is a nice song. Lucky bags. I mean, gacha exists. Dude. Oh my God, you know what I just realized? When we do our first show, I need to get a night mode gacha machine. That would be fucking hard. I want to turn that shit into a carnival. Gacha machine, claw machine, all right? I want people out there dropping dollars on this shit. I mean, it could be cool. All right.
I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop.
Where's my I wish I had... I wish Spotify just let you have the whole background be this. Okay. Why do you and Smitty play Sons of the Forest anymore? We kind of forgot about it. I don't like this one. I feel like it's offensive for me to... Oh, this is a remix. I was gonna say, I feel like it's offensive for me to listen to a Purple Disco Machine song and not like it. Run it up, run it up, run it up, Deborah. Some good running music right there. Evie still makes some of the most beautiful music. God damn. Where's my other? This is just recents. Can I just do alpha? Oh shit. Where? Oh, this isn't. I see. Kyle Watson, great, cool. What? I'm getting so mad. Why are there so many things in here? Thank you. I'm sure they switched that one up. New Spotify sucks for sure. Galaxy on Spicefy? Oh, really? I have to update it. I don't know why. I don't know why it, I guess I just forgot it. What's the command? Thank you. Actually, I can just... This is nice. This is very, like... What does this remind me of? you know when you know what, it's like smelling like a candle or something and you're like, oh, PowerShell has a... Cool, thank you. Yeah, this is really nice. It's gonna bother... No! It's gonna bother me for a while until I can figure out what song this reminds me of. It's like a 2010, 2012 maybe? Like... Not Emancipator song. Oh man, it's so nice. All right, Galaxy theme on the marketplace. Ew. Wait, how do I make it change the... Hold on, I don't want it to actually be in the back. I want the background to be something... I want it to be anything but this, though. Oh, edit settings, homepage, top left? Okay, hold on. Edit settings, homepage, top left. Top, edit, settings, preferences? No, this is Spotify. The pencil icon. Oh! Oh! I don't have anything downloaded on this. How do I get my... How do I get... I know I have to have it somewhere. URL recommended, it says. Is it in my pictures? Man, how the fuck do you see your background? Personalize, picture, browse. You can't see the path? This is sad. Screenshots? No. I don't know where I saved this. Get fucked. I don't think my transitions made the top 100 posts of the week. It's okay. I thought they were pretty interesting. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to Gyazo it. Like we're in 2007. All right. I think this works. Is that a real gold kappa? Holy fuck it is. What? How do you have it? Holy. Are you actually a gamer? Congratulations. Use it with honor, dignity. Did I just save it to downloads? All right, I got it. Oh, yeah. No, this is way better. No, this is exactly what I want. Thank you. Oh, whoa. That's sick. Yeah, this is way better. Oh my god, though. I have to update these. But when I'm just in my likes, I guess it's like... What? Oh, because it's the song playing. What is this? This is stinky in an awful way. What is this? Yeah, we like the Fred Again song, okay? One Heart. I'm not going to sleep. Bauer's great. Polly, thanks for the 56 plays. Samwise Games, you think of the 12 months. Happy birthday. I can believe it's your birthday. Guilt, thanks for the 62. Nice. We like that. Sable Valley Summer Volume 4 draft last week. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't super love any of the songs, but like, that's just because that's not what I'm listening to right now. They had a lot of like really cool artists on there. Like, honestly, Misfit, I'm glad to see him on there because I've been listening to a lot of his SoundCloud stuff for a while. Yeah, I'm watching the preseason. It starts at 4. I'll be in the middle of memes, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna want to like split my time because it's preseason, but I probably will split my time, my attention. Nice. You know when you're just like, all right, that's a good song. I don't need to listen to it anymore. My time is a ghostly someone else. What a title. Peter. No! Nora Ampiere's on the slowed in reverb train. Fuck. No. New Zach Fox is a banger. I'll allow it. Let me see. Let me listen. It's been a while since I've listened to Zach Fox. So let's see. Dummy.
Honey, are you fucking kidding me?
She ain't seen me in a while. I've been getting to the money. Up, down, left, right, to the back. These niggas still friends. Where you from? Middle fingers on 6, so I go across your head like a Dougie.
Nice.
What you doing, little
I
nigga?
love the 808 thing or whatever, the Royland 303.
I've been going dummy. I've been going dummy. I've been going dummy. I've been going dummy.
It's a nice
I've been
vibe.
going dummy. I've been going dummy.
But Zach Fox always does some
I've been going dummy.
shit.
Big guns on me like I came out the army.
So I'm
Get these fuck
scared.
niggas off me. Duty is the Tonka. Middle fingers on 6. I've been
Nope.
going dummy.
No, it's nice. It's just like a normal song thing for once. Oh, yeah. Oh, they changed their name. Mir No Tilda. They make some real nice disco house. Rip Betty White, true. Thanks, Polly. Alex, thanks for the 13 months. Yeah, it's nice. Brothel. The most Final Fantasy wave music. Mike Cervello. Tight. Yeah, Shitty Cooking is still tomorrow. It'll just start at around like 1 because we're coming back from someplace. I think all these are late. Like from 2 weeks ago. I haven't listened to this song yet. Oh no, they're not. Imanu and the Glitch Mob. Certified, guaranteed dub. Literally don't need anything else. We saw Cole 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, whenever the fuck Tomorrowland was. I love the Glitch Mob too. I've loved them since, Lord, Fortune days. One of the vinyls that I'd always wanted. Fun fact: when Amanu came over for a bit, he had just come back from a session with them, and he was like, "Oh, I think we made something really fucked up." And I was like, "All right, bet." So the fact that this is the outcome of it. Oh, that's Boombox's main track. I didn't realize. All right.
Late night, leave it ring around. I'm a gas station, baby. Made a stop for.
It sounds like a Boombox Cartel track. I literally ran into him because he uses the same merch, like literally. He's literally like either a co-owner or uses the same merch distributor and guy as we do. So I'm just saying, I thought that's funny. I was literally like, hey, when are you putting out music on the main act? Yeah, I'm not super into this sound right now. All right, can I tell you guys something? We wanted so badly to release this song. Okay? So badly. Dan discovered through just like searching around for people supporting Knock 2 on his Europe tour. He found this guy Repeat, who's been making some incredible music and who's from the Netherlands, and so got him to hop on and support Knock when he played in Amsterdam. And part of the reason was because of this song, and I think it's a fucking heater, but ultimately, like, it was already signed to somebody else. So we do have a song from Repeat coming out next season, but I love this track. It's so good. I was like, give me it. And he was like, I can't. So good. I'm a leak because we just got a pre-master. All right, I can just tell you that I'm going to leak a little bit because I'm so excited for it. Okay, the track that we have from him coming out is seriously the best top line I have ever heard. It sounds like mini Rufus Du Sol. It's fucked up, okay? It's so good.
Won't you take me high, staring deep into
so
your
good.
eyes? You caught me by surprise, 'cause I'm a heathen.
All right, that's enough. But I heard it and I was like, oh my God, this is like the best. This is the best top line I think I've heard in a long time. You're seeing Rufus tonight? Nice. That's sick. Anjuna Deep, Open Air London. That'll be fun. That'll be a ton of fun. Okay, let me get out of Spicify real quick. I'm still not done here. Hello? Okay. What else? Dead Crow, loud music. I love that, man. Link. Link is so much fun. This is like peak 2015 feels. You tell me this is a night mode? Not this, no. We have music from Link coming up soonish. Link's old project was Lax, LAXX. Dude, Sosa UK has the beefiest house tracks right now. Lax still exists? Yeah, I mean, I know he still tours a bit under him, but I didn't know he was still making music. Just some heaters, man. House music is so good. And you know what is crazy? House music is like eggs. You know? A lot of people can make decent eggs, but only a few select people can make eggs that make me ascend. You know? It's a very fine line between a good egg and a great egg. A terminal. That's so loud. All right, is that all of the music? J to G.
And release, won't find her in the backseat. Feisty, cool, makes her own rules. She'll let you know, she's gonna let her head down.
I don't like it. New Lane 8 with Le Youth track. Ooh, I want to listen to that. All right, I'll open it up. If you guys have songs that came out yesterday specifically. Yeah. 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 God, I want to do a D&B comp. Next comp after the warehouse, D&B. Don't link me it. Just tell me it. I'm too lazy. I mean, I guess that works too. See, then it does this thing and it opens up and I'm like, okay, fuck. And then I go this way and Drulu. This did not come. Oh, it did. God damn, they've done numbers. Why am I not following? I didn't realize they were this big right now. Wait, isn't it just one person now? I remember when Drew Lou was 3 people. Thanks, boss. We'll be playing again on Tuesday. This is nice. Drew Lou's production is so unique. God damn. Lane 8. I can't explain it to you when or where there's the correct time to listen to Lane 8, but like every time I'm at a festival, it always conflicts with something else that I'd rather go listen to, but I'm just like, it's just the perfect music. Lane 8 is like the more upbeat Nora En Pure, you know what I mean? Perfect. Yeah, I didn't go to Lane 8 at Circuit Grounds. I was so tired. I'm literally was so tired. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Oh, wait, I was already looking at one. Hold on. Was this Frozen with Disrupta? You know, that's how I feel. It's all right. You know what's great? New Music Friday Dance. Also, shout out New Music Friday Dance for including Acid by Utoro. Right here, sitting pretty 61. I love it. We thank you, editorial gods. Thank you, thank you. New Anima, new Fisher. Why are we allowing Carnage to exist in such a prominent way? Who is letting this happen? Why is this allowed? Gordo needs to go home. This dude cringe. Oh my God. Doesn't do much for me. Biscuits is fun. I do. It's one of those ones that I might unlike if I listen to it 3 more times, but for now it's okay. Oh my God, Vanessa making Acid House. Tight. Higher Ground's doing some work too, huh? Yeah, this is tight. House heater. See, this is all you need to do to find good music. Just simply listen to 35 seconds of every song that ever gets released every week.
I understand perfectly.
Fetish has a style, and Lord, will they ever deviate? Disco lines, that's fun. So TikTok, true. I mean, everybody down here is really like diverse. All right, well. So, any song named Supernatural scares me. Disco lines are great. They actually were performing before Knock went on. Back-to-back Shipwreck, which was tight. Did I miss anybody that I actually want to listen to before we switch over and start doing shit? That ain't it. I am not listening to Timmy Trumpet. You can't make me. Jungle. Yes. All right. Be right back. Wait, do they have a new album? Is this not just a single? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm listening to the Jungle album. I need a Jungle. Actually, do I have a Jungle album on vinyl? I don't know. Sick. Technic, thanks for the 55 months. D Mitty, think of the 85 months. Appreciate it. Holy moly. Alex, think of the 13 months. All right, let's do some Gamba. I'm sorry for the delay, but I am excited to get into it. I enjoy listening to music and finding new music, so it's good when there's good music coming out. You know what I'm saying? All right. Oh, Bill Graham they're playing? Dude. We bought tickets to Boiler Room and didn't go last night because it was not a great lineup. Made me sad, not gonna lie. Both that we didn't go and that it wasn't a good lineup. But honestly, it's okay. It's all right. We've been to a bunch of shows recently. Trying to think what our next show is gonna be. Royksop. I don't know. Maybe if there's like a pop-up somewhere that's fun. I'm just tired. T Swizzle, she's gone now, okay? RL's Def doing a pop-up in LA album release. Yes, there's two things that can be true. RL Grime doing a pop-up show or an unannounced show in LA, and me not attending unless I get the most backstage possible, because that will be a fucking madhouse. Which I actually think, depending on whom is going, I have a reasonable shot of getting access, okay? That is going to be every human in the entire vicinity of trap music trying to go. So that's terrifying. You know what I mean? Like, the only way I get into that is if my buddy Mace, who does A&R for Sable Valley, is like, yeah, I got you, which is possible. Zalea, thank you for the 25 months. But yeah, it's gonna be messy. The last time that RL Grime did a show for an album release party, helicopter police were called in to catch one as there were people rioting outside trying to get in. It was a Brownies and Lemonade and RL Grime unannounced show. It was such a mess. I left like 15 minutes before everything went to shit. Very memorable night. Last time I went to catch one, or sorry, that was called Union at the time. It was literally the last time that Brownies did a free show. Is this the PT Cruiser with the V8 swap? No? It's perfect. Look at that paint. The wheels, it's so traditional PT, but it's a sleeper build. Oh my God. 2.5 inch exhaust. Okay, dude, this is the ideal cruiser. It's insane because you're just like, it looks almost not shit, and that's what makes it perfect. Look, the inside is still awful. Yes. Oh man. Oh God, it's so miserable. Now look at that fucking gear. Look at that gear lever. It's literally an old man walking stick, Gandalf mode over here. If you could take this off and club somebody to death with it. The rims being this, oh my God, it's on fat rears. I just realized it's on like 14 fronts and 18 backs. Oh my God, that's so hard. I love that. Hemi swapped. Can you show me it in action, please? Hemi Cruiser. Yeah, this is truly a Forza-mobile right here. A clean, I can't believe somebody looked at that and said, yeah, we could fit a 5.7 liter V8 in there. The Cruiser is now, okay. Mustang 2 front suspension, triangulated 4-link, okay. New coilovers, new radiator hand. Okay, yep, okay. Custom built exhaust, a subtle body kit mod, all the lenses smoke, true. This is, I would like to know how much you guys think that would cost. If I bought a PT, I like, really, what are we thinking here? Custom exhaust, that's what, like 10K for all of that piping, probably more. But then like to swap the engine in, I don't know how much the labor would be, but oh my God, 35K. You buy a $6,000 PT Cruiser and you get it up to 35K. And the worst part is it would still feel like shit. Thank you for this. No, I thought what you were linking was a... Oh my God, I saw this morning. It almost sent me into a hot dog rant again. 6K for a Hemi crate engine? Not bad. I thought you were talking about this bad boy. Now it doesn't run and it has no alternator, but it's got a 302 V8 and it's lifted. I could flip this car on my first turn, no problem. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so confident looking at this car, I could roll it on my first turn. Like, it's not even... Also, I love that they put the, like... I don't know. It's great. It's great. It's great. Everything's great. Everything is great. Anyways, back to Gamba. It only has 10K miles. It doesn't run. Finally booked my Airbnb in Chicago. October can't be here fast enough. Dude, enjoy it. Take videos. Have fun. I got some Noctu's news for you guys later in the stream. Additional Noctu content. Exclusive. Bidet. European Union plates with a dedicated bike lane, but it's not yellow. So we're dealing with Belgium or Denmark, and that's my final answer. Or Sweden? Hold on. Double A's is Finnish though, right? Finns have so many A's. These kind of look like Estonian plants though. You know? The Estonian white flower, field flower, I think I should go with my gut and say that we're in Estonia for that. It's just, and there was a bus stop, which is not Finnish, I think. I'm just getting that vibe, you know? But this doesn't look Estonian. I don't know what it looks like, but I feel like Estonia is not in the EU, so it's got to be Finland. I mean, Finland's not in the EU. None of this makes sense to me. What am I saying? None of these are these EU plates? Reculanti. I'm saying it's Estonia. I need to look at what license plates look like for everything else. What the fuck is that? That's not helpful. Museo. I mean, I definitely don't think we're in Finland. So I feel like Estonia was the right answer. Yeah, for sure. Maybe we're outside Tallinn. I said for sure just to like convince myself, but I'm not sure of anything except for death. Euronics. Yeah, it's Finland. I don't know, man. If you see Finnish like language, but you think it's Sweden, it's probably northern Sweden. Well, that was not ideal. South Korea, which is helpful. What's not helpful is viewing any. Oh, southwest of South Korea Bay. Perfect, because everything else is fucked. Southwest. So it's just one of these. I'm just gonna say it's up here until we find some sign that shows the highway that we're near. Beautiful. I was next to it this whole time. The 43. Well, here's the 40. Here's the 53. Here's the 48. Jangneem Hadan. 40, 55, 30. I mean, it's kind of all over the place, actually. Here's Busan. All right, listen. There's a Starbucks. We're on the water. There's mountains to the west. Water all to the south. And I'm looking for 43, of which I don't see. I see 40 and 45. Is it a circle or is it a, yeah, it's a, well, 40, I mean, it just doesn't seem like this shit is organized as well as I'd like it to. Here's 43. Which would be to the east. I mean, but this looks way too... Hadan. I don't know how big these places are. Jangneem and Hadong. I think I'm good. Hadong. I mean, I know it has to be on. I know it has to be on the coast, right? What if 43 comes out here? Maybe not. I mean, south. How does this make sense? How is there mountains to the west? It doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't. I don't know how, but I'm getting fucked. Maybe it's a shield 43 and not a circle. I can't find any of these things. I think it's got to be down south, right? South, there's nothing to the south at all, at all. We're down here, all right? We're down here. We're here, okay? Fuck it, Busan. I don't know. Oh my God. All right, thank God. We got there. We got there. I just kind of moved myself towards the population center of the South, okay? Because there were a lot of people there, but okay, we got there. It was not pretty, but sometimes things don't have to be pretty to be good. Just look at, like, every single pizza you've ever eaten, probably. We are in a tropical paradise. Wow, it's so paradisey. Do you guys think island? Aldea Dona Maria. That's not helpful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I think we're in the northern hemisphere. No, we're not. Texaco restaurant. They accept MasterCard. Mexico. I don't know where else Texaco would have. I mean, we are so far out there. I don't see anything else to look at. Texaco. This just looks South American. I don't think this is Mexico, though. Guatemala, baby. I'm just kind of looking for anything. There's no flags. That truck didn't have registration. Like, Department of Transit on the side. And I can't tell where the fuck we would be except in the mountains of Guatemala. And I don't know if even that makes sense. If I'm real with you, we could be in Ecuador. But I mean, the sun is directly on the equator, it seems like. So maybe I should just go to Ecuador and call it a day. Thoughts? Are these people in paramilitary with a... Wait, that's a flag. That kind of looks like a Honduran or Guatemalan flag. He's pissing! Oh my God, sorry, officers. Sorry. Okay. Where would there be paramilitary? Oh, and... Okay, guys, they're escorting the bananas. I think I'm bang on. I think it's Guatemala, Honduras, or... Oh my God. Yeah. That's just my instinct right there. Certified by the fact that there's a banana republic and officers in a civilian vehicle. I was like, that is some Central American shit. No offense. First aid, perfect. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Why are we getting the real life meme here? Like, what is happening? This guy's breaking his neck. Dude, what is happening? Like, Street View's been wild recently. We had, what was that, dudes? What was that thing? Fine ass Jew, big ass Jew for the email for jewelry. This is okay. Lazy River. Is this Malaysia? There's a lot of police around here. There's a fucking prayer room. It's all in English though. You and Wonderla. It's definitely some. It's Southeast Asian. I don't know if it's Malaysia or Indonesia. Indonesia has a high population of Muslims, right? So judging by the clothing, maybe, and Wonderia. Wonderla. It's gonna be this place called Wonderla in Jakarta. Watch. Maybe not. Wonderla Amusement Park. There are so much security here. Holy shit. Literally, like they're all like, are they just regular security or are we getting followed around by every single armed guard in the country here? Holy fuck, they got a laser show. All right, I know it's one, I don't know. Capital City maybe? Like where am I gonna find this thing? Show me the water park. There's a ton. Wonderla. Is there a place? I mean, I don't know. What if it's Philippines? There's a lot of English. I didn't see literally a lick of any other language. I did not see a single piece of non-English. I was never going to guess India there. Also, I'm still not mentally. They're clearly Indian. Well, I think that's a little bit outside my scope of conversation here. I did not register that. I was just looking at everything else. Sometimes it's okay to stereotype, you know? Or not stereotype, profile. So, hear me out. Just delete that from your memory. Act like it didn't happen. Thoughts? All right, I got some shit that I wanted to watch on YouTube because we didn't get to do it. No way! Yo! Brand new infrastructure video!
Failed attempts, a high-speed train between Las Vegas and Southern California is quickly moving toward becoming a reality, projected to break ground later this year. Kim Passoff has an update for us tonight. Kim?
Yeah, the Brightline West bullet train just cleared a big regulatory hurdle and is now on track to receive billions in federal funding, so construction can soon begin. The Brightline West bullet train would have no significant impact on a 49-mile stretch between the line's southern terminus, Rancho Cucamonga, California, and the Victor Valley. That, according to a new report from the U.S. Federal Railroad Administration.
I'm horny for you guys. Thank you.
Brightline can proceed without an environmental impact
Let's
statement
go.
for that portion of the route.
Let's go.
The environmental assessment for the Las Vegas to Apple Valley section was approved in 2011.
I just want you to know that this is... Hold on, I'll explain.
And reviewed in 2020. The Railroad Administration touted the environmental benefits of the project as it would cut down on some of the 50 million trips made each year between Las Vegas and Southern California.
All you need to do is drive this one time when it rains or one time after a major event to realize that you will only drive to Vegas if it's a last resort. Because your drive is 4.5 to 5 hours with smooth traffic and like 10 to 15 hours if there's an accident, because there's only one road through the desert. So if there's an accident, you know?
Brightline West President Sarah Watterson told the International Railway Journal, quote, having permits and right-of-way are typically the highest barriers to success for large-scale infrastructure developments. Brightline now has them. It is full steam ahead.
I don't even care if it's an hour and a half.
This year. Brightline's all-electric trains will travel a total of 218 miles along the median of Interstate 15 at speeds of nearly 200 miles per hour.
Stop, I'm close.
Trains will take passengers from Las Vegas to Rancho in just 2 hours and 10 minutes.
I used to pray for times like these. Too bad Rancho Cucamonga is still far, right? But what that means is that you can take a train from downtown LA to Rancho Cucamonga in about 45 minutes. And then you can go from the Rancho Cucamonga to Vegas in 2 hours and 15, which is significantly less than the 5 hours that you're going to take via the worst drive on this planet. But it is still significantly longer than me hopping on a 40-minute flight. And the flights are like $130 round trip. So I will take it, but I won't it's like flying to San Diego, you know? Wouldn't it be cheaper to widen the road and add more lanes? No. Uber price to the airport, you take taxis in Vegas. It's one of like the few cities where like Uber is so dumb. Like, why would you ever take Uber? Just take a taxi. And it's probably like $15. The price to Uber, here's the thing. I'm going to have to drive to Rancho Cucamonga and then park my car overnight for 4 days or whatever, which is not that bad. Cheaper than the hotel, cheaper than the airport, but still. The drive there is like an hour-ish or whatever. If I drive, I don't know. Hey, it doesn't matter. I'm excited for it.
Though Brightline already operates in Florida, connecting Orlando to Miami, Brightline CEO Mike Reininger told Fox 5, Brightline West will be the first true high-speed rail system in America and will serve as the blueprint for how we can connect major city pairs that are too short to fly and too far to drive.
Literally the horniest I could ever be for public transportation. This guy literally said, yeah, there's a bunch of cities that are like inconvenient, but you can't really fly there. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you're still gonna fly into New York City, and you're still gonna fly into, like, Chicago, or you're still gonna fly into Austin, but, like, from, you know, Dallas to Austin, or from fucking Raleigh-Durham to Charlotte, or, I mean, it's just, like, I know Amtrak gets a lot of shit because it's not that great, but also, like, if it was actually fast, it would be so much better than driving. San Francisco to Portland. Portland to, there is a train there's an Amtrak from Portland to Washington. It's a little slow though. Ohio is primed for this. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, honestly, you guys are. What's nice with trains, you don't have to be there 2 hours early. Yeah, as an American, it is a little bit concerning because I am used to flying very narrow margin wise, but trains kind of stress me out because I'm over here. We get to the train station 30 minutes early, and I'm over here like, all right, well, I guess we just stand around for 27 minutes. And like you're standing here and there's nothing happening. And then like you're like, okay, 2 minutes to go. And then the train shows up. You get on and it's gone 2 minutes later. And you're like, I'm glad I was waiting for 30 minutes. I don't know. It's just a little bit. Arrive later to the station. No. All right. All I'm saying is that. Like an airplane, there's a lot of, and it kind of sucks, but an airplane, like there's a lot of playtime between when it starts boarding and when the doors close. It's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, right? So I know that like barring a tragedy, I can get there, right? Trains, you better, you know how many people I saw crying, not crying, but like missing the train that we're on and we're just like, you know, like they're like, I've got to wait an hour and a half for another fucking train. Like that sucks. Hold on. If it's the end stop of the train, then it's probably not 2 minutes. No, it was the start. Did you see the Vox video where they took a train 72 hours across the U.S.? Or yeah, I did. We watched it. It was
estimated
miserable.
Cost of the Brightline West line, $12 billion.
Hear me out. Shut the fuck up about it. Nobody asked, okay? And I don't want to hear anybody's opinion on how much it costs. Build it.
In April, lawmakers from Nevada and California sent Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg this letter requesting federal funding be expedited.
That's the Transpo Secretary is Pete Booty? First time I heard about that, and it's been like 3 years.
West, along with the Nevada Department of...
I can't stand trains. They're so dirty. No. The trains that you take are dirty. That's like saying you can't stand cars because every car is dirty on the inside. No, the cars that you sit in are dirty, okay? Like, yes, a well-maintained train is not dirty. You know? Like, Japan's trains are... Because do you trust our infrastructure department or Japan's? Yeah, Japan's. Dude, Japan's trains are offensive, like, statements. Japan did the same thing America did. America built Phoenix, Arizona in the desert as a testament to what man can accomplish. Japan put suede seats in public transportation as a testament to how fucking insanely polite and not dirty all those people are. Like, I got on the train and I was like, there's no way. They must replace this every 15 minutes. There's no way these are all clean. You tell me these are the trains from the airport and there's suede seats in here? Gross. And then you figure out because it's incredibly rude to eat and drink in public or on public transport, so don't do it. But
Transportation applied for a $3.75 billion federal grant.
Just heard Dash Start a festival. Yo, Frost, thank you, of course. Definitely a lot of them. I'm very excited for this. Very excited for this. Okay. Donkey video, poggers. What was I about? Oh, I want to watch this. Oh my God, my brain. I was going to look up the mise en place video for this guy.
I'm very happy.
Thank you. I was gonna watch it at home, and then I realized it's time. Until the U.S. had a whole ass overhaul of our government, they're gonna screw it up somehow. Just know that everybody looks at their infrastructure and sees failure, okay? Let it be known that if you talk to any English person who takes the tube or London transportation, they think it's fucking dog shit. And to that, I just say that that's a great example of how unreliable people can be at discussing the practical ways they get around. Because the tube is one of the most efficient people movers on this planet, and it's like bottom of the barrel in terms of all this stuff. And so like, even if they fuck up all of this high-speed transit in the US and it's like 50% as good as it could be, it's still gonna be way better than anything we have, times like 10. They're just, it's like I will take your scraps, you know? Like, that's fine.
Hey, amigo, ¿cómo estás?
How you doing, pal?
Waiting for you, man.
Good to see you. We got live scallops, fluke, branzino, lobster, so you should be good to go.
It's like very fresh. Very fresh.
Only the best for the best.
So in Casanik, we only have one ceviche, which is fluke that we use, very local. And then we cook it with lime and some spices and salt. Very simple.
I can't believe that it took me so long to realize it when you were eating ceviche that when they said they cook it with lime, it doesn't mean that they fry it with lime, that they literally use lime juice to cook it. And I was like, so it's raw? Like, what do you mean? I
used to work in French restaurants and we use fillet fish like every single day. So it's been 25 years that I'm in the kitchen. So I learned until I started. I'd like to do like a Japanese style, like slice it up. I don't want it like chunks. Some people cut the fish like this, like they're like cutting wood. You do only one. You start it from the end of the knife, and you finish on the front.
That's a sharp knife right there.
From good to very good is a minute difference. Take your time, you know. Food is about experience. The whole fluke is amazing. I think one of my favorite fish is fluke. Order fire ceviche.
That do be looking good. I would
fridge,
eat that.
2 minutes, done. What I want is to be the best in the neighborhood, and we went beyond that.
My paycheck for subtitles.
I am very happy. You know, a lot of people from all over the world come just to see Casa Enrique.
Sea urchin ceviche is to die for. No thanks. I'd rather just go and take a gulp of seawater if I wanted that. I hate uni so much.
So first thing in the morning, we come here at 6 o'clock in the morning, all the guys. We start doing the chips for the day. We start prepping.
I know you're not into baseball, but the Braves just beat the Mets 21-3. Holy fuck. Does somebody have a scoring compilation? I love watching compilations of teams beating up on other professional teams irrationally hard. There's nothing more fun because you can watch, like, as the 7th run is scored, probably in the 2nd inning, they're like, fuck. And then it keeps happening, and you just watch an entire grown men team spirit get broken. Go O's.
It's for tomorrow, like carnitas. We marinate the carnitas overnight with beer.
I think the highest scoring modern day baseball
so for that particular
score
carnitas,
was like 24 to something, I remember.
One of my favorite beer. Actually, it's from San
or maybe
Luis
somebody got 27.
I
can't remember.
It gives a lot of flavor and break down a little bit the meat. We close down with the film and we put it overnight and it's ready for tomorrow. Carnitas has to be cooked in their own fat and it has to be faster than the confit. But it has to be on their own fat, not in the oven. I wouldn't call that carnitas. We're just gonna cook the pork in very hot pork fat, very like close like to confit, but confit is like a slow and this is like very hot heat.
Simply just get a giant fucking copper vat and cook your food this way. This is one of the, like, all of this stuff. I mean, carnitas not so much. I love making that at home, but there's so many different foods that I look at a restaurant and I'm like, I'm simply not going to make pork belly cubes fried the way you do. And so I'll pay you money for it.
Because if you don't put it when it's very hot, it's not gonna give it color. So it's been marinated for like 24 hours, 26 hours. And we're just gonna drop it to the high oil. You don't wanna burn yourself. So what I do, I use this. This is gonna cook for like 2.5 hours, but in the meantime, we're gonna add things. I just put fresh thyme, bay leaves, and black peppercorn. So this is the skin for the pork. So what we're gonna do now is pour some Mexican Coca-Cola, the one with sugar, not with corn syrup, which allowed me to have the skin dark and beautiful. So we leave it like this. We're gonna put it in the last hour in the pot. So
I mean, I believe it, dude. Cola braised beef, cola braised everything is like a very common thing in the South, but cola braised crab, boiling your crab in Coca-Cola. Pork is the worst meat. IMO beef or chicken almost always tastes better. You're wrong. Chicken doesn't have flavor. Pork has flavor. Pork has flavor, and it's also a better flavor sponge. I think when you marinate pork, the flavor stays in way better than marinating chicken. It's not to say I don't love chicken. Chicken's great, okay, but it is not the best meat.
Get a lot of color. So this is a salty water, and I find a way to salt the meat better. Just pour in the water, showering the meat, every meat. So you have to remember which one you already did. So when the salt hits the meat, it stays there. Because if you put the salt on the oil, it's gonna stay on the oil. So it's gonna marry the salt with the pork. Now the fat is like relaxing, it's not that hot. We're doing two things, salting the meat and helping the fat not to burn. I felt like living in New York for a long time and working in the French restaurant. I thought there was not
I gotta send a password reset
Mexican
chat.
restaurant in New York that I really, really like it. And I thought that I could make better than anybody else. I never worked with Mexican food before. I knew French, but I didn't know Mexican. So I started to look for my mother's recipes and my family recipes.
If Coke can disintegrate your teeth, think of what it does to tenderizing those tasty tasty muscle fibers. You're right. I didn't think about that.
To French, you know, French has also a lot of prep, but Mexican food is a lot of prep. People understand.
I don't really like lamb that much. There's a certain way that I don't like certain meats cut. Like I don't like pork chops, but pulled pork fire. Wiggies 07's in the chat. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'll see you later. Thanks for chilling since 2015. That's a long time. All right.
The Mexican food should be cheap. It's labor, a lot of labor. So it's not cheap. Mexican food shouldn't be cheap. I think the carnitas, they want to go to
Empanada's got to be.
So first we're gonna lower the temperature a little bit. So
Mexican food is really cheap comparative to how much work goes into it.
On the fat.
So like people expect,
slowly.
I feel like people expect tacos to be like $1.50 most of the time, you know. And I'm just like, but that meat was like a 12-hour meat right there.
The chiles poblanos, one of my favorite chiles in the world. This has the best flavor you can get from the chile. When my mom used to make this at home, we used to put it in the bag and wait for like 10 minutes and peel it together and make a rajas. It's a lot of work. It seems like very easy, but it's a lot of work. And you see, it has to look like all.
The batches are so big though, true.
So because if you don't, it's gonna be very hard to peel them. Like the chile is not flat, so it's very hard. So we go with the torch.
Oh, simple.
And after you put it in a container, you close it down with the plastic. So
Steam
they
it.
sweat. For after 50 minutes, you can peel them, and it's easy for you.
Damn.
You say Mexican doesn't use butter. Yeah, I do. I work in the French restaurant, and I love to use butter. This is the next step of the
Smash,
rajas.
thanks for the 7 months.
We're gonna confit the onions. We're gonna put the garlic on the onions. So we cook the garlic a little bit, and we're gonna add the turmeric. I use turmeric to give the color, and it tastes good. So
Fair.
this rajas con crema, you can eat it as a taco. You can eat it with gorditas or stuffing. You can use it in anything. Or you can just eat it with beans and a plate.
Who says Mexicans don't use butter? That's what I was gonna
And
say.
we're
I was like, who?
gonna add
I mean,
corn.
probably more so that like traditionally using like
So we added
lard.
the cream.
So that's the only thing I could
poblanos
think.
that we char. So now we're doing the cutting in strips. This is my mom's
Great minds
best
think alike.
recipe that I got from her. My mom was not those typical Mexican woman cooking. She was a step up of so many people. I wouldn't say she was one of the best of my town, but I think she was better than in the States.
I can't imagine many countries not using butter.
She would be very, very proud of me.
I mean, it's
She's
just such a
watching us
basic
from upstairs.
milk
The
product, right?
Finally done. So after you finish,
he loves his
we
mom
put in
for
a chiller
sure.
to cool it down fast.
India,
and,
butter chicken
use
is
it
like
for
one of the
later or
most
tomorrow.
staple dishes,
But
you
I
know?
would say tomorrow is better. After you order,
Yeah,
we
and
start
ghee
making
is
it.
clarified
We don't
butter,
do
yeah.
batches, we just do it for you. I think it's one of the best seller we have here. Hola, Miguelito! ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien, gracias. So this is the avocado master. He always supplies me with my avocados and limes and lemons.
That's a fucking firm cado. Look at that.
Well, you can ask more.
Holy.
You're like, this is the best avocado you can get. You know, like, this is the best.
I mean, that's like insane.
Baby.
That was like the most clean avocado twist I've ever seen, and it looks so fresh and right.
I think we know a thing about that, or two.
When I sit down with friends, all I do is order
Yeah, no, you're right.
I
I think that
I order guacamole. It's
I can't
amazing.
speak for. I think that you're probably right that a lot of butter doesn't get used in like Asian cooking.
So, you know, right now it's very hot.
Definitely more oil heavy. Like I'm trying to think of like a lot of like Chinese cuisine is just fucking doused in oil.
It's gonna taste even better. You know, we just cut it like a stripe, put on top. Buy the carnitas, por favor.
Oh yeah.
So this is the fun part.
Wait, that's like the jellied skin of it? That's kind of gnarly, actually. I thought they were gonna let it soak and then fry up the skin so it was crispy.
We're gonna make mole de piasla. So we're gonna start breaking the rules from my grandma. So we're gonna burn this. The mole is one of the most favorite dishes that
Can
we
you
sell
make this
in
tomorrow?
Costa Rica.
No, dude, this is
we
hard
do everything
shit.
from the scratch. This is a black pepper. We're gonna toast it. This is the cloves and the allspice.
Okay,
so we
3
kind of
pans needed
like
for this
to
shit.
burn it a little bit. So you got the smokiness of the clove.
Oh, that's
mole. We
gonna be so
open the
good.
space with mole, and it's been the same mole as now, and it makes me think like I am in town and I'm in, you know, with my grandparents from Piazla, Puebla, where my father grew up in Mexico. That's the sesame seeds. We're gonna toast it.
Holy
This is
shit!
When we open Casa Rica,
Raisins,
we were
huh?
making
That's
the
good
paste
too. Damn.
Once a month, and now we do it twice a week. So you can make this and keep it for 3 months. So paste is like the base of the sauce. It's not sauce yet, it's just a paste. So you finish with chicken broth and reduce it down.
I mean, you literally need like 4
don't
pans
put
for
figs.
this.
I do put figs. Plums. This one has like
Plums.
25, 26 ingredients. I do mole every time it's different. It's very close, but it's different. Depends on the fruits. You know, the fruits are sometimes more sweet or acidity, or the chilies are spicier than the others. So it's
That's
never
fair.
the same. Mexican food is it's very labor. It's a lot of things to do. It's like
I'm terrible. I get pre-laid mole. I just can't be bothered. There's certain things that are
takes like
worth
10
buying, like
hours
getting
just to do
fresh
it.
and
It's kind of
things,
soft.
making fresh and things that are worth buying. Like
plantains and
I'm never gonna
bolillos,
do
which
this.
is a French bread.
Literally
That's
ever.
the thickness,
So I'll
the
buy it.
sauce.
But like
Done.
tzatziki sauce
I love
or
cooking, and as long as nobody comes
pesto,
and make a bad day.
make that
but
every time.
Cooking is amazing.
Takes like
everything has to be
5
blend
minutes and it's way
mixed.
better.
This guy's gonna blend everything while I'm
Yeah,
cooking
puff
the
pastry.
chiles,
Just fucking
everything has to be ready
buy
by the
pie
time I'm
crust.
finished.
It's
So we
okay.
mix. This is
But
the
puff
blend of the
pastry for
chiles.
sure.
Guajillo, chile ancho, chile mulato. This has been roasted in the oven and blended.
Holy fuck.
Some water.
He said the
So the water
spices will
helps
soak.
to make a paste. I don't need to go to the gym after this. A lot of work. And you have to do for 30 minutes this. And after you start putting the fruits,
Condor, just buy
in an hour
breadcrumbs. I throw them in sometimes for texture for sauces and stuff,
it's 3
but
p.m.
yeah,
and
you don't
everybody
have to
starts
toast the
coming
bread,
for the
just
service.
pre-made little.
So you're gonna see a lot of action
The
here.
base
A
for
lot of people
tzatziki
prepping
is
for the
called
service.
Greek
So
yogurt.
It's like time for us to push to finish quickly. I'm gonna start putting the onions and garlic. You wouldn't tell me it's onion and garlic. It's like a chocolate. Now we're gonna add all the almonds, sesame seeds, prawns, figs, raisins, all blended.
All
as
of
a
this
base.
for a fucking mole
Now
sauce.
the workout
but
is getting
God
harder.
damn,
That was
it's
just
so
the beginning.
good.
This is plantains and bread. All these.
You're right. He,
things
has,
gonna
that is,
become a mole.
he hasn't done anything with chocolate or any. I mean, he did. He substituted. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he substituted the chocolate for the
that's it.
for the fruits, I guess, and
Now
then there
it's
it
done,
is.
the mole paste. So what we're gonna do now is cool it down in a small container. We put it in the fridge and we do
so
portion
much,
later.
though.
And it's ready for tomorrow to do the mole.
That's
We don't
yeah.
make
That's
the
a
masa
perfect
here.
amount.
We get it from Nistamal because we don't have a space for a molino. So this is the masa that comes from Nistamal, the corn masa. And it's very dry now, so we add a little bit of water and then we mix it with the mixer so to make it nicer. So Margarita is making the tortillas coming right from the machine.
Fucking
Fresh.
hard name.
Can be the best. She's gonna start making the tortillas by 5 o'clock to be ready the first batch. So one of the last things today for the service, we're gonna make chorizo for tomorrow. So we're gonna ground the pork belly and pork butt. The marinated. The marinated is
What operation?
chicken guajillo,
What restaurant is this?
garlic.
It's a Michelin star restaurant. I don't know what it's called, but Enrique Casa Enrique is what it's called.
Thyme and spices. That's it, and we're gonna mix it. And we're gonna leave it in the fridge for 24 hours to 48 hours. This is chorizo that we made yesterday. For today's service.
Yeah,
So we
thank you for linking
done
it, Rave.
The service is gonna start at 5 o'clock.
Oh my God.
Kitchen in Casa Enrique is
I can't wait to
very
crush
fast.
Taco
We
Bell
make it
after
very
this.
fast.
There's no
You have to
shame in
cook it
Taco
fast.
Bell.
We
Just
built this
don't
restaurant
call
for
it traditional
76.
Mexican food. Just
And
call it
now,
a tasty,
because
tasty,
the inside
tasty
and
American
outside is made
invention.
140.
Tasty
So it's
snack,
like two
right?
restaurants. Order fire, guacamole medium. Después ceviche. You don't want to be there. People who start working in the like
Chorizo is
one
meat.
day
What
they
did
go,
you
"It's
think
hard."
chorizo
It's
was
very
if you
good.
didn't think it was meat?
It's one of the busiest
Actually, you know
restaurants
what?
I've
I
ever
lied. Most of the time that I see chorizo on an item, it says soy. Because for whatever reason, it's one of the few things that you can like mimic texture-wise and make out of plants. So like, there's a lot of like soy chorizo out there, but that never occurred to me that that would be like.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so many spices and shit. I mean, I like
It's time to
tofu.
mold it.
But when it comes to fake meats, fake sausages are definitely the easiest one to get down. Or like bean burgers. I actually fuck with bean burgers a lot.
Make the
Those
sauce a
Boca
little
burgers,
thicker.
those are, I ate the shit out of those.
Sesame seed. The
God
batter finish over there.
damn.
We're gonna put the radish and pepper.
Oh my God, dude. Stop. Look at that. It's the this is like the perfect plate of this shit. It's so nice. Oh. One of the few things that I truly know I take for granted is my access to Latin and Central American and Mexican food here. Like, I can get a plate that's like 60% this good for $12 at the truck. You know what I mean? Does it say the price? I don't know.
I think we make change. The
But I
food
know when
scene
I
in the
move,
United
I'll
States, not
cry.
just
Oh, dinner menu link. Thank you. Hold on.
in New York.
What did you just say? $18 guacamole, $18 enchilada, $20 chorizo tortilla, ceviche de pescado, $24, market fish and lime, cocktail de camarón. I mean, it's Michelin star, so I don't give a fuck. 2 tacos per order, $8 tacos. I'm gonna be honest with you. This got to be one of the more affordable Michelin star restaurants. Like if you like I'm not gonna eat more than 4 tacos, right? So you and your table of 4, you know, you get like 6. You get like, or you and this is not bad. It's definitely. Oh, I mean, first off, I'm eating some lengua if I'm going here. Oh man. Salsa verde chicken, mole, $25 for that. For a Michelin star preparation chicken mole. I mean, you're walking out here for two people eating 2 entrees, an appetizer, and a drink and 2 drinks. We're talking $100. It's actually pretty affordable for 2 people. Like, and there's too many things that I want to eat on this menu is the problem. I need an enchilada, but I want a fucking branzino al pastor. Oh, man. Lamb shank. Oh, yeah. This looks great. Oh, darn. I guess I have to go back. Yeah, this is definitely one of those places I would... I consider this high-end affordable date night meals. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to eat here every week. You're not going to eat here very often, but like you can definitely feel not as guilty eating the food there. Cause like, yes, you can get comparable things for way less, but all right. Date 10 type once a month place. Yeah. I mean, whatever makes you feel comfortable, I guess. All right. We have one more of these things that I want to watch too, and then we can get into some other stuff. I still want to go to that hawker stall that has the most affordable Michelin star restaurant stuff. Your boy Jesus, thanks for 71 months, by the way.
These are the stairs that keep us fit. When you have a raw bar that's as busy as Lore, you have no idea how much ice we go through. Sometimes we go through and God forbid the ice machine breaks down. We go through so many pounds of ice, it's crazy. Believe it or not, a big challenge is getting that ice, making sure that we have enough ice. Yeah. This is just setting up the display. So I just want to get as much ice up there as possible. We want it to look nice and sexy. It just kind of adds to the whole decor of the restaurant. It's like, you know, it helps to reinforce the concept. It's old school that it still works. Last night we kind of got tore up. We had tons of people. There was like oyster towers flying out of here, so we had to get a couple more oysters. We got about 300 East Coast. These are bad boys.
Dude, this guy is talking a mile a minute.
Just want to make sure we don't run out for the night. When the dishwashers come in the morning, this is one of the first jobs that they'd like to knock out. Sort through them, the East Coast and West Coast, make sure all the ones are separated. They give them a good rinse, put them in the Lexans, and get them in the...
This dude is American XQC.
In the oyster bin for us. This is where we store all of our oysters. The raw bar cooks will pull from this bin to fill the refrigerated drawers out there. And that's where we service the raw bar. This is basically the raw bar station, so all the raw bar comes off of here.
Maybe
6 or 8
8 oysters, 17 oysters, 6 consoles, 40 pounds of ice.
Kinds of oysters at any given time. We have shrimp cocktail, crab legs, seafood salad, scallop crudo comes off of here. Our towers come off of here, our small towers and our grande tower.
Our grande tower? God damn. I just love that. I love that they don't even, they're just fucking make it grande. Don't make it grand. Don't make it large. Make it grande. I just never have ever thought that cocktail, like shrimp cocktail, has looked good.
Nice. Get your ass over here.
What up, homie? It's time.
This is sous chef Bruno, executive sous chef of Lore Fish Bar. He's gonna help me break down fish along with the butcher. It usually takes 3 of us to try to get fish because we do so much volume, so we're gonna start to break down the tuna. This is our tuna. The tuna loin number 1.
Damn.
Comes from the Gulf. Super nice color today. Look at that. We probably go through about 100 to 150 pounds of tuna a week with all of the different applications that we have. And we're charging a lot of...
Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. When we're charging a lot of money for that, by the way.
Money. We really want to take care of our guests. So tons of work goes in ahead of time to make sure that we're 100% prepared for service. So this is the tuna that we're going to use for the kitchen, for all the different preparations that we use in that come out of the main kitchen. And then we have a separate tuna that's outside.
$10,000 right there? I don't know. For that much tuna, no idea.
And we can go take a look at that. This is a Chef Akira. He's our main sushi chef. So this is the type of tuna that we use for sushi. The color's a little bit better. He's wrapping the tuna here. so that we can just have a
CPE, I appreciate that. Can you go into detail? Was it an exploit that just kind of like hangs things up, or I'm sure they'll patch it, but I'm not going to play CS till Wednesday. All 10 players' IPs got leaked. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh no, I will be avoiding Counter-Strike because it's Modern Warfare 2 time, baby. Oh my God.
We're prepared for service. We do so much volume, so we got to make sure that we have enough ready, and so this is the best way to kind of store it. This is going to be for our sesame crusted tuna salad.
Thanks for the heads up, man. I appreciate
so
it.
We get the tuna just kind of nice and sopping wet with soy sauce.
Sopping wet soy
then we go
sauce
right into
tuna.
the sesame seeds. You have dishes
Just
like
a log of
the
tuna.
sesame crusted tuna. You have a dish like that people really, really enjoy, and you want to make sure that you give the people what they want. You know, sesame crusted tuna is not a dish that people have not heard of before. Fun fact is, this is actually one of the dishes that I made for my tasting when I first took this job, and it's still on the menu 10 years later. There's definitely a feeling of like once the chef has a dish that he knocks out of the park and it's a 10, you kind of get bored with it, and then they don't want to make it anymore. I've had problems with customers. I almost had a mutiny for taking the sea urchin bucatini off the menu. There was like a firing squad ready to come get me.
I mean, it looks good, but I also like,
That's exactly how I looked when I made it for my tasting, before I took the job. We're gonna start to do the rice now.
I'm not
We
sure
go
if
through
I
so much rice.
want that.
We just had to
That's
really
I
try to
don't
stick
I
with
don't
it.
like salad meals. And I agree, I don't like tuna tartare as well. I like ceviche. I like tuna steak, but I don't like tuna tartare.
Traditional way to make rice. I'm gonna add the vinegar. Use
Holy
the paddle.
shit.
So there's like a technique to doing it. The vinegar gets evenly over all the rice. You smell that aroma from here. Right as soon as the vinegar hits the rice, it's like right in your face. Sushi is probably about 35 to 40% of all of the food that we do here. So lots and lots and lots.
I like
for lunch and then for dinner. Before
I like
took over Laura, I had
all
no
kinds of
idea how to roll
sushi. I just don't like
Now it's pretty good.
uni.
So it's about 11:30. We're getting ready to open up for lunch service. It's time to taste the oysters for lunch. Make sure they all the
If I
oysters
see
are
like
super
yellowtail and
fresh. Those are a huge
serrano
part of our program.
or
It's very
yellowtail
important
and
that
like
we serve the best
jalapeno
oysters
on the
in the
menu,
city. We're known
yellowtail
for our oysters.
ceviche
So
or
I
just
spend about
like
30 minutes a
raw.
day eating oysters.
Love that
I eat
shit.
about 20 oysters a day. Oysters for breakfast. And I do this twice a day. I kind of just go through all the oysters. I pick a couple at random. The way that we keep the quality up here is by tasting. Everybody tasting. If you don't taste, you'll never know. And so we taste everything all the time. This is a Beausoleil. That right there is like the perfect oyster. You see all the liqueur, full size of the oyster. It's like my favorite. It's good. So sometimes it happens when you're sucking the oyster that sometimes the shells will be a little bit brittle and the shells will crack. So I don't like to serve these oysters because I like the shell to be completely intact. So we just set the actual oyster aside. We get rid of the shell and then we'll use the oyster for like a crispy oyster on top of a deviled egg.
This man loves his food. He loves his job. Look at him. I feel like he's literally like, I eat 450. Wait, what was that Papa John's quote? Like I've ordered more than 30 pizzas in 30 days. All right, I'm an expert at this shit. I love this shit so much. Flutie, thanks for the 3 months. This is a side character in The Bear. 40 pizzas in 30 days.
This is our West Coast guy here. This is Pebble Beach. I like being completely honest with people, saying like the chef tastes oysters every day to make sure that they're getting the best quality ever. We're gonna start with soft shell crabs today.
Yeah!
Probably gonna be our special for the day, yeah? These are coming in from South Carolina. We use them for a bunch of different applications here. A lot of them are spider roll for sushi is a big one. So when it actually comes to figuring out the sushi menu, I like to consult with Akira, the sushi chef. I got 4 coming. 2 tempura, 2 beer batter. If we taste one, see what we think. See if we can, maybe we can incorporate the beer batter into it. I don't know. We'll try it, yeah? Akira always like to do things in the same kind of fashion. Like say almost traditional Japanese. We're gonna try to change it up a little bit, see what we can do. We're gonna drop the crab into the tempura batter.
We're gonna fuck it up. Akira is like,
and, crisp it up.
Leave me alone!
Soft shell crabs and beer batter. I'm pretty sure Akira's gonna hate it. But we'll see what happens. It'll be fun to get someone outside their comfort zone a little bit. As far as the actual dish creation goes, a lot of times it just starts with me. I'm like, I'm bored with this. I'm gonna change something. Ultimately, it comes from me and the sushi chef. Okay, so there's 2 here. I'm not gonna tell you which one is which.
Okay.
You try this one first, then this one.
Okay.
Very good.
That's delicious.
I like it.
You like it, huh?
I like the miso.
That's the beer batter.
This is better.
It's better? All right. Normally when we make this, just a regular tempura batter, a little bit of spicy mayo. I think the tempura batter is crispy, and I think the beer batter is a little bit more crunchy. And then we take that crunch, we're gonna add some chilies, see where we're at. Avocado, cucumber, spicy mayo.
Oh my God,
So
a
then this will be our
fucking
first for tonight. It's
soft
gonna be
shell
our beer
crab
batter
roll.
Spider roll. We'll use Japanese rice beer to make the tempura batter. It's a little bit more crunchy versus being crispy. Definitely get a little bit of beer flavor. I think
That's
it's
a
gonna go well with the,
fucking
with the
roll
sauce.
right there. These, you know, sometimes you sit down and you look at the price of the roll and you're looking around at other people's tables like, what's the roll situation? Like, are we is this thing really worth what you're charging? This thing sits down, I'm like, one's enough. One roll is plenty for me. You guys, you can order your own thing. This is, I'm fucking full by the middle here.
The spiciness from the spicy mayo, freshness from the cucumber, smoothness, creaminess from the avocado. That's why he's the best. It's bomb. Good job, bro. Way to nail it. Hey,
I don't
guys.
know why I love like relationships that work out really well, but they're so completely diverse. Like, yeah, good job, bro. This shit fucking bangs. And he's like, okay. But they've been working for 10 years together.
How are you? Nice to see you all. So we're going to be serving our spider roll this evening, but we made it a little bit different today. We made it with a beer batter. This one is a little bit different than our classic spider roll because it's a little bit more crunchy instead of crispy. I think everyone's going to really enjoy it. I wasn't sure Akira was going to like it, but he did. And we're ready to roll. I got one here for you guys all to try. Please give it a try. Have a nice service. Hey. So like one of the last things that we do right before service is we like to cook up the shrimp cocktail. We cook shrimp cocktail almost every day. We try to keep it as fresh as we possibly can. The biggest secret is to not overcook the shrimp and proper ordering. You know, if we order too little, we run out. If we order too much, we risk spoilage. That's the last thing we want. Nobody wants to hear that. We have a nice flavorful liquid going on here. Corp bouillon. It's got bay leaves, peppercorns,
$22 looking at their
one of the super
menu.
Important parts of the shrimp cocktail making
I mean, I
process.
kind of
What we're
get
really
it.
looking for is internal seasoning. We
What's
want
the
the shrimp
difference
to be
between
seasoned from the
crunchy and
inside out.
crispy? Crispy is like a Pringles chip. A Lay's chip is crispy. A tortilla chip is crunchy. That makes sense? Like Lay's chip crispy, you can like easily crush it with your tongue. Okay? But like tortilla chip, you need to bite. McDonald's chicken selects, crunchy. McDonald's nuggets, crispy. That's a winner right there. All right? I feel like if you've had those two, then you can put it together.
Once the liquid comes to a boil, we double check for seasoning, then we pretty much turn it right off and let the shrimp just kind of poach. Tasting for succulence, tasting for seasoning. Make sure we season it right. We know right away. That's pretty much the last step.
Tasting for
the
shit.
raw
I
bar,
love
getting
it.
set
Oh
up
my
for the mise en
God.
place. Those shrimp will get cooled, then they'll go right into the raw bar. These guys are in the back now just getting set up for service. It looks like it's gonna be a big one. We got about like 300.
Beer battered fish, crispy, not crunchy. All right, for the Euros out there. I don't know what you guys have that is crunchy, but beer battered fish is crispy. So think of a harder texture than that. That's crunchy.
350, so we'll see what happens. We're putting together our grand platter right now, but you get a sense of how much ice we actually have to use, because this is one level, and this platter is going to end up being 3 levels, all filled with ice, and this is just one platter. So the amount of ice we use is insane. We go through, like I said, maybe 100, 150 pounds of ice a day. We have our clams here, our little necks. We have our Blue Point oysters. These are like the local oysters that we use. These are Pebble
And
Beach.
it's
is what we're
all
using
for
West
show.
Coast. So we make sure the East platter has East Coast and West Coast oysters. We're going to add a couple.
Explain it to me in
roasted
Black
oysters,
Ops
and
2
it's my
terms.
favorite oyster. This would be the first layer of our tower. For our second
MSMC,
tier, we have about 4 different
crispy,
little dishes on side. This is our tuna tartare.
KN94
this is our
crunchy.
kapachi sashimi with a little bit of like a fresh wasabi leaf vinaigrette. This is our scallop crudo with toasted black sesame and chive. Then we have our seafood salad. This is like one of my favorites. My favorite seafood salad. I love it. That would be the second layer. This would be the final top layer level of the Grand Plateau. It's more about like the chilled lobster and the shrimp cocktail. We had our sauces.
He's tagged crispy.
Cocktail sauce.
He's
Our
one shot
Dijon
crunchy.
sauce.
That doesn't make
Lemons.
sense. I don't
You
know.
can eat it however you want
It
to eat
doesn't
it.
matter.
You can eat it from the top
OG
down. You can eat
model
it from
for
the
two
bottom.
terms.
You can start in the middle. There's no wrong answer.
You know when you know.
This is our third layer here. So this is our Grand Plateau. This is definitely one of the most popular things that people order here.
This is too
You
much.
Come here, it's like eating like a king. I love it. Once like walking through the dining room, you see the heads turn. You know, people think that it's kind of funny to send people raw bar because you're not really doing anything to the oysters. You're just kind of opening up the oysters. But I definitely think that the platter has a touch of my culinary hand. The sea urchin sauce that we have here, the way that we like to make the court bouillon to cook the shrimp, all different culinary techniques that I've kind of acquired over my career. I definitely think.
I mean, that is true though. Straight up, $200 fucking to open up these things. This is for like 20 people. No, this is for 6 to 8. And realistically, this is for 4 hungry people. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We probably have 2 dozen oysters down here. And then a bunch of like ceviche and shit down here. And then like 8 crab. Like, yeah, that's a 4 people thing, you know?
This is one of the signature offerings here at Lord Fish Bar.
I could clear that as a main, but it's not supposed to be a main, which is why it's fucked up.
It's like 3 o'clock now. We're pretty much done with lunch service. We're gonna really start to get prepped for dinner. We had a nice run on oysters for lunch. So
Bugs.
We're gonna
You mean
replace all the
bugs.
oysters in the drawers for dinner. Just to kind of try to pack them in for dinner just to make sure we don't have to make too many trips going back and forth. Right behind. It's about 4 o'clock. The line is pretty much
I don't think
set
this
up.
food is
I'm gonna head over and,
pretentious.
taste the oysters again, make sure that they're pretty good.
I think pretentious is... well, no, the tower is pretentious. I agree. But not in like a super overly gaudy way. It's classic. It's like saying a Roman column's pretentious. Like, yeah, in the wrong place where they don't belong. But like, this is like where the Tower of Seafood came from, a raw bar.
No, my doctor doesn't know I eat this many oysters. All right, guys, it's about 5:20.
Bro, is
Dinner service
80%
about
oyster.
started. It's getting ready to get wild. Just gonna start with one of our whole fish we got ordered in. Hold the rod. I mean, as far as services go in other restaurants, it is a dance. It's a fast shuffle, and I think that we manage it very, very well. Plating the salmon. I put the greens down first. Grilled fish goes down. Artichokes over top of the fish. Finish the dish with a little bit of agro dulce. Garnish with a lemon, a little bit of sea salt. Finish with a little bit of herbs. It's the whole fish dish for the spring season. Got everything that you ever want. Artichokes, charred lemon adds a great flavor. Delicious. So this is the rice station.
Love whole fish and branzino, but I have to tell you that I don't. First of all, that does not look that great.
Uni. We sell a lot of this too.
Oh, it's got uni on it. That's why. I honestly don't like a lot of the things he's showing me.
We run the kitchen in Spanish. Okay, guys, listen up. New call. Legio, fire dos edamame. Fuego dos tempura, Yair. Ayúdame con dos pastel de cangrejo. Fire 2 crab cake. Fire 2 shrimp tempura. Fire 2 edamame, please. And you have to be able to.
Whole fish is a pain to eat, only if it's not well made. It should just come across on a. Dude, I'm over this. I want to watch something else. I wonder if I can find a photo of it. It's Tar and Roses in Santa Monica. They have a whole branzino cooked in the greatest way possible. I've never seen something like it. It's whole fried, but they crisscross cut the fish so that when they fry it, the fish has individual cubes of meat that you just take out. Here. It's this. So they cut they scour the fish in a checker pattern. Yeah, like a bloomin' onion. And then they whole batter the fish. And then you just take chopsticks and when I tell you it pulls out like a perfect cube. The first time I had this with my cousins, I was like, this is fucked up. Like a fish lollipop. But it's like the perfect bite each time because it's all, oh man, it was so good. Where was it? Wood-fired goat. Whole fried snapper for $2 is what it was. It was pricey. $72. But it was good. Shout out my aunt one time for paying for that. Okay, I gotta pee real quick. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. If you leave, I will know. I will call your parents. I'll tell them that you left early. Is it worth it? I don't know if anything's worth it when you can just get like $1.50 tacos at the taco truck. You know what I'm saying? She's asleep. She doesn't even like sitting on my lap, just in a chair. That was a cool song. Yeah, I mean, Jungle's great. Fantastic. Which one? Back on 74? Big. Oh, I didn't even show you. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. Jungle's fantastic. Really great group. Sinistrous, happy 90. All right. Almost there. 10 more months. All right. We're going to do memes after this. I'm bricked up for infrastructure. I'm not lying when I say I watch top luxury shit all the time. They always beg me to subscribe. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait. No. Hold on. We can do sports after. It's fine. What is this? 54 overtakes in one lap? What?
Porsche's slowing up in front, and after the car, and after oh my god! So this guy. Sorry, Davey. But instead, he is a super accomplished GT driver. In fact, this year, he won the Nürburgring 24 Hours alongside his teammates at Fricadelli Racing Team, and currently holds the
Thanks for the
race
gifting.
lap record around the Nürburgring, which I think we can agree is fairly impressive. But
okay,
GT3 class at the Nürburgring, and this is the fastest class of cars, so it's our job to get past as many cars as possible, already knocking off 3 cars before we get down towards T1. Porsche in front of us as well. You can see already Dave looking for a
I know I just skipped through this, but what's going on? This is a race. This is not from the 24 hours of Le Mans, is it?
Line to try and cut back and get back inside his car as quick as possible. Now we've got a GT3 Nissan in front of us. We're going to try and follow them through the traffic here, and it's vital when you're going through traffic as a faster class to be as clear and decisive as possible. No half moves. So already we're making our intention known. Hanging to the right hand side of the course, car slow on the inside there as we weave between.
It's a multi-class. So my question here is, is it fun to get past 100 times in a row on your? Oh, it's not 20. Like in a golf. It's just a track day. Okay, I was like, why is this guy ripping a car twice as fast?
Two cars. Car slow on the inside. We're going to lock that GTR behind the Gitty Tires car. And
You're
now
in
we're going
your-
to get past this 3 Series as well.
Do you feel
really
bad?
Nicely handled there by David. Cars were 2x2. Both of them fairly slow, but we found the fastest way through. Car off there to the right-hand side. You might have to go back and watch that again quick. As we now come on to the back straight of the GP circuit, past another car, past the Clio. And now we go up through, up to the fast left, right. One more car down, trying to get as many cars done as possible for this chicane. It's very, very fast in a GT3 car. You see we're behind a Cup car as well here, struggling to find its way through the cars effectively. And already, bam, up the inside, so decisive. I
You're
love
like, I'm going.
how these guys are now. Now coming up to the first corner, I think it's the Speed Smith's curb now. You can see this Astra on the inside does something. I'm going to actually go back and watch this. Does something you're not meant to do. And you can see a little shake of the head there from Davey as well. We're going to go back and watch that again. But we're a GT3 driver. Our job is to get through this traffic as quick and effectively as possible. So we're trying to look for the gaps that exist. Right now, that gap's on the inside.
Oh, sweet.
And that gap kind of goes away here as the guy in the Astra in front turns in quite late. Does eventually get to the apex. So if you're on the apex here, it seems that he's following his line, which means that he's then going to be going out to the outside of course, as his line would dictate. But the Astra here tries to be helpful. No indication there, first of all. You can. It's actually a rule at the Nürburgring if you are letting someone through to indicate. It's not really a proper rule at the Nürburgring, but when
it's not really a rule. It's a suggestion. You guys, we suggest that you use this.
are letting someone by, you have to indicate. It makes things a lot safer.
But
Astra
yeah, I
doesn't
get
do
it.
that. You can see it gets a bit.
All right, I'm already over this. That's cool. No, I totally understand. I mean, it's literally the same as like, you don't have to call things out, but it's helpful. Okay. What was I about to do? Okay, fuck you. Let me look at mega projects. Holy shit. I need city skyline
From the construction
ideas.
of the most expensive oil.
I hate it when you just tease everything.
We start with number 5, Tel Aviv's light rail, which costs $20 billion.
Why?
This is Israel's biggest public transportation project, and it comes at a staggering cost of $20 billion. It consists of 3 main rail lines, the red, green, and purple, which have a combined length of 90 kilometers.
$20 billion for that. That is fucking insane. Yeah, what? See? Why wouldn't they just do this? $16 billion for I think it's 11 miles. I don't see what's the problem. Simply just do that. $150 million per mile for one of LA's metro lines. Oh, here we go. Purple line extension. The third section of the project will extend the line 2.5 miles and connect Los Angeles on the west side. Anyways, $3 billion for 2 miles. So I think that's pretty good conversion.
Together, they will accommodate 228 million passengers every year.
Pretty good,
and
actually.
The first of the 3 is just days away from transporting its first passengers. But why is it being built? The Tel Aviv metropolitan
Dude, the light
area
rail
has actually needed such a mega project for
was
decades.
actually really great.
Now, to understand this, you only
when
have
I
to
think
look
about
at how
it.
you can currently get.
Why the fuck in your 3D rendering do you have somebody with a gun? I understand you got the IRF or whatever, but like, bro, you're like, what is that? They're like, hey, make sure you put the female soldier in there. Make sure they know it's fucking armed.
From point A to point B in Tel Aviv. Either you take one of the slow buses, call an Uber, or, well, you walk.
I know
the
it is
city's
that
growing
common.
population means that traffic
everybody
is
has to
becoming
serve.
more and more
And
congested.
the IDF.
For this reason, Israel has been considering a rail-based mass transit system since the 1960s. However, the unstable political situation and financing problems kept getting in the way. Fast forward 60 years, and Israel is finally working on this mass transit system. While most cities built these systems entirely underground, Tel Aviv's decided to go with a hybrid system that consists of both underground and above-ground sections.
Real LA
the
moment.
First part of it is the 24-kilometer-long Red Line, which operates between Petah Tikva and Bat Yam.
All right, I don't care about this anymore.
Port expansion with construction costs of
Hold on. I missed something.
Number 4, the Dubai Airport expansion with construction costs of $33 billion.
How? It's desert.
Dubai has developed into a global metropolis and the business center of the Middle East.
Look at that right there. You see that? That's American influence. Don't let anybody ever tell you that we didn't do nothing. America doesn't have a culture? Look at that interchange. Are you kidding me? Incredible. Woo! Spaghetti interchange. Let's go. You're welcome.
As a result, more and more people from all over the world are traveling into the city. To manage this large number of travelers, Dubai now has 2 huge airports, the International Airport and the Al Maktoum International Airport. The latter is still relatively new, and so far only handles about 1.5 million passengers per year.
Broke ass.
But now it's getting a massive $33 billion makeover
Okay,
that will
that's
make
pretty
it by
sizable.
far the world's largest airport.
That's what? I'm sorry. Is that 4 LAXs? Like literally, imagine showing up to the airport and you're like, oh fuck. Oh my god, imagine how long your taxi time would be. You imagine, oh my god, it's like 30 minutes of taxiing. And you need the bus. One of my least favorite parts about flying into Los Angeles is when you take an American, I think, flight to a city that connects in Atlanta. And you get put in a bus terminal, which is separate from all the other terminals. So you land and you taxi for 15 minutes because it's LAX, and you get to your thing, then you wait 10 minutes and you get off the plane, and then you walk, and then you wait for the bus shows up, you get on the bus drives you to the terminal, you get out of the bus, and you walk through the terminal to baggage claim, and you're like, yeah, baby, let me home. And then you wait for the transit bus to take you to the Uber lot where you wait for your Uber to take you home. Because there's no way to get there at all. It's great. Tom is in Saudi Arabia at the moment, and the scale of the place was ridiculous. I saw Jake and Bake is there. Did Saudi Arabia's government pay for a bunch of people to come help make people think that they're not terrorist state? America's a terrorist state too, by the way. Let's go. But also, gamer event, LIV, shit, probably. I'm sorry, man. I ain't gonna do it. At one point in time, Qatar Airlines offered me $20,000 to come to Qatar and fly on their airlines and advertise it. And I was like, I don't really want to go to Qatar. Literally, that was my response. I was like, I don't really think I want to do that. It doesn't like choose a different place. That didn't seem very enticing to me. I was like, that's a long flight. I don't really want to go. For what? The place is like a city, but at an arena. I mean, yeah, they're really playing the game on unlimited city skylines mode, and that's not necessarily a good thing. Was this pre-World Cup? Yeah. For 20K. Listen, you gotta know that it wasn't worth the hassle, okay?
Both physical size and passenger volume. To give you an idea of the insane scale of this expansion, here's a quick visualization. The airport's busiest year to date was 2019, when it handled about 1.6 million passengers. But once all 3 planned expansion phases are completed, its capacity will be 150 times higher.
I just want... the busiest airport in the world is Atlanta's that serves 93 million people. It's been the busiest one for fucking ever. For like 30 years. All right? And LAX, and Atlanta, and then it's LAX and then O'Hare. And you know what's crazy? All three of those airports, out of all three of them, Atlanta is the least shitty. O'Hare is fucking dog water, and LAX is getting an upgrade. And when they finish the metro line connection to LAX Plus, the Southwest terminal is beautiful. There's 2 terminals left that they're renovating. LAX will be the nicest West Coast airport. It is actually very nice. But Atlanta's not bad at all. It's just way too busy, but it's really not bad. Like, the train works, the terminals are fine. I don't mind it. And I fly through there all the time. I fucking hate Charlotte. I fucking hate Charlotte Airport. Fucking dumbass. Like, who did this? What was the thought process here? What? From E to A is 1.5 miles. I don't think you get the scale of how long this is. When you fly to Wilmington, North Carolina, it's a local plane that flies out of E. And when you fly into Charlotte from LA, it's a transcontinental plane that flies into A. It's 1.5 miles, roughly a 20-minute walk if you're just being a normal person. It's so fucked. It's so bad. I went to Charlotte a few weeks ago to Wilmington and it was fine. The airport itself is fine. It's just wide. It's very, very wide. That's my problem. The airport, like the mausoleum in the middle, is fine too. Best airport, Detroit. McNamara Terminal. You know, that's the one. Detroit's is the same. Not Detroit. Not. How do you say fuck? How do you say fuck you to the single greatest terminal in the history of aviation? Do you see this? It's a straight line with a train that connects one side to the other. And you walk in the middle. And it goes up by numbers. Like, what do you mean? You walk in, you either go left or right, and if you're really far left or really far right, you get on the train. That's it. Hey, where are you going? I'm going to A76 on the train. I'll be there in 2 minutes, and it's so good, dude. Anyways, I've flown through a lot of airports. Salt Lake City is Phoenix doesn't have a train, and that one barely even has the mobile pedestrian shit. Anyways, hard. So why?
This would make it much bigger than the other Dubai International, and actually any other airport around the world. Construction is divided into 3 phases and will include 4 additional runways, 2 new terminals, 4...
I keep pausing, but I have to make videos transformative here. But you also have to ask the question, like, Atlanta, LAX, and Chicago are the busiest airports in the world because they serve 3 major hubs for East Coast, Central Coast, and West Coast transit to America. So everything flying in is going to one of those 3 airports, basically. And everybody avoids fucking Central Coast. Chicago's on the coast. Don't forget it. It is technically correct, okay? They want to make Dubai the SCA hub, right? Yeah, you can make something a hub by having the most capacity, but it doesn't dictate where people want to go, is what the problem is. Like, if that were the case, then you would just design, like, you can route all air traffic through there, but if it's difficult to get through there, people avoid it. Here's a great example. Burbank Airport in LAX. If you have a flight out of Burbank and a flight out of LAX, the price difference is roughly $150 to go to the same place. The difference is it's 1/3 of the effort and 1/3 of the cost to get in and out of there. It is insane. Like, the decision making that you make is like, I will fly out of and also the security of having more flight options if something happens. But we live in California, there's no weather issues. But it is really wild. So like if it's bad, people will just choose another airport. It's not like the UAE, it's not like Dubai and Kuwait and Saudi Arabia are so insignificant, like insurmountably far away from each other that you can't fly in somewhere else. But I just like, you're literally building something that is bigger than the city to service shit.
Or lobbies and a cargo facility large enough to move 16 million tons of freight every year. A 40-kilometer road and metro network will also be built.
It's literally the size of the fucking city. Now, I didn't realize it was this close to the Palm, but also, can you think of a city that has an airport that is servicing it that's really inconveniently far away from like the city center? Like Seattle's. Seattle's is like 40 minutes from downtown Seattle. Rome? Fucking Milan? Wait, what do you mean I'm flying into Milan? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? And I'm flying out of Rome. What do you mean by that? Both of you have named the two places that we're flying in and out of, so I need explanation. Fucked. Milan is pretty far from the city center. Okay. Rome Airport is 40-minute train from Rome. All right, that's fine. O'Hare is 50 minutes from downtown with traffic, though. I actually think that's not that bad. Because, like, that's like, I mean, I think BWI is pretty close. You're right that Dulles is awful. But here's the thing. LAX is always 30 minutes away no matter what. And so for that reason, wouldn't LAX be that bad? Like, I know it's only 11 miles, but LAX can literally be no closer than 20 minutes from wherever you are because it's 15 minutes to get to a place where you can get out of the car from the moment you enter the premises. That's what I mean. It's like, does that count? You know, because like technically it's the same thing. Narita Airport is 1.5 hours from Tokyo, but is that the main airport? Because I don't remember it being that long. I remember getting on a train in Tokyo Airport and then getting off in downtown Tokyo. Depends on when you're, okay.
To make the airport more accessible. By the end of Phase 1, the annual passenger capacity is projected to increase to 130 million. Some reports cite 2030 as the completion year for this phase, but since the progress to date is only paperwork, a mid-2030s timeline seems more plausible. Phase 3 is expected to be completed by about 2050,
like, it's
and increase
so
the capacity
big.
up to 255 million passengers. That's more than twice the size of the Atlanta airport, which is currently the largest in the world.
Why do I even bother trying to explain things that the video will just do later on, you know? I was out here crunching numbers and shit.
But why is Dubai building such a large
transformative
airport?
content?
I mean, if everything goes to plan, both cities' airports together would be able to handle over 350 million annual passengers. More.
I would like to see somebody do a rough breakdown on if the Dubai city ecosystem could handle an influx of 350 million people, like per year. Like, imagine, that's like, how many people live in Dubai?
More than the total U.S. population.
I'm
the
sure.
simple
I thought
answer
they
to
were.
this is the rapid evolution of Dubai into a megacity. The sheer number of travelers will eventually exceed the capacity of Dubai International. So another airport is Dubai's preemptive plan to deal with a major future challenge.
Yeah, they just dump
but
sewage.
There's another factor at play here. Dubai's neighbor, Saudi
3.3
Arabia,
million
is also in the midst of a rapid transformation. As a part of that shift, Saudi Arabia has launched the master plan for King Salman International Airport in Riyadh. As things stand, this new airport will become the biggest in the Middle East, overtaking Dubai's current main airport. So the Al Maktoum expansion will help Dubai to keep that title.
Perfect. 2 giant fucking airports. Just the biggest things for no other reason than trying to be the biggest airports. So what will happen is we will continue to have equal options to fly into either of them.
And protect its status as the business center of the Middle East.
Literally, Oilers fighting with
expansion
airports, you're
project,
right.
The likes of which haven't been seen in America for the last 30 years. Number 3, Plant Vogtle Reactor 3 and 4,
Yeah!
costing $35 billion.
Turn it on!
This is the colossal construction site of a nuclear mega project 14 years in the making. The project calls for the creation of 2 additional nuclear reactors at the Plant Vogtle facility in Georgia.
Bad news. I think I read an article where they said that it costs so much fucking money, they're not interested in spending more money, but they totally think everybody else should invest in nuclear. Like, I think it's like 3 times over budget. And like the people who are tasked with checking on the project are literally on record being like, every single benefit that you could have for energy savings has been wiped out by the massive cost increase. So, and they're like, all right.
Unit 3 finally began operation in July this year, and once the 4th reactor is completed, these 2 will generate a total of 2,200 additional megawatts of electricity, enough to supply about 500,000 households. But the story of how we got here starts way earlier. Plant Vogtle already had 2 existing reactors that began operating in 1987 and 89.
Best years.
For years, they remained the only 2 reactors
I don't know why
at the
I
facility, with a capacity of 2,450 megawatts. But over the years, it's become clear that coal and gas power plants won't be around forever. Beyond that, there are major challenges related to the reliability and storage problems of wind and solar energy. If done right, nuclear power plants can provide clean and reliable energy to millions of people. So in 2009, the state of Georgia decided to upgrade this plant, hoping to shift close to 3 million consumers to a source of energy with much lower CO2 emissions. When approved, the project was estimated to be operational by 2017 and cost $14 billion. However, construction was delayed even before the scheduled beginning in 2012. The nuclear accident at Japan's Fukushima reactor a year earlier led to increased safety protocols and licensing delays. Construction finally began a year later, and regulators decided to use innovative...
Are there nuclear power reactors that you can just check the reactor out? You ever just like walk up real close to the thing that'll kill you in a couple minutes just to see what's up? I mean, there's plenty of info about the people that went and like go watch Chernobyl. Like, go look at that shit, you know? Because like there's video of people doing that, and just rest in peace knowing that you don't need to do it.
Designs to speed up the process. That plan, however, backfired and led to even more licensing delays than expected. By 2015, the expansion was officially 3 years behind schedule, and the budget was adjusted to $22 billion.
Steel mill in Mongolia. I love looking at like, what's it called? Like megalophobia. I was trying to tell Kaylee about the Ethiopian dam. She didn't understand it. Oh yeah, I've seen this. We watched this before. It's pretty creepy. Not that.
A few short years later, the project was massively affected by the pandemic. Workers' schedules were shortened, which meant that the whole plan was pushed even more.
No, it's
Finally,
fine.
in mid-2022, the Nuclear Regulatory Commission approved plans to load Reactor 3 with fuel. But of course, something went wrong again.
Somebody went camping on
Major flaws
top.
were found, which meant that the reactor's wiring had to be redone. So today, after 7 years of delays and a 250% cost increase, Georgia Power finally began operation of Unit 3 reactor last month.
I just want it to be known that they literally planned for something to be worth $14 billion and then spent $33 billion on it and are like, yeah, okay, anyways. So like, why does anybody feel bad about any of this? Like, just make them do it. What do you mean? Like, clearly, like, they had so much more money than $14 billion on hand. You know what I mean? And I don't even care about the pandemic and stuff. I'm just saying that, like, for a company to be, like, able to secure enough liquidity to just consume a $30 billion hit like that and be like, yeah, we probably won't do that again, but thanks. Like, that's... Like, and that's like one company in Georgia. You tell me BG&E? You tell me BG&E can't nuclear reacticize fucking Fredericksburg, okay? What did they even do in Western Maryland? Turn the entire pointy tip of Maryland into nuclear reactors.
Meanwhile, Reactor
That's
4
my
will be
campaign.
fully functional by early 2024. Despite
weird
the history
little
of problems,
growth
state
anyways.
officials and stakeholders have called the expansion a major victory, as it will deliver clean electricity for the next 60 to 80 years. In contrast, our next mega project is a massive oil field development, which might be the last of its kind. Number 2. The Kashagan oil field, at a cost of $50 billion.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oil is still one of the most sought-after commodities in the world, which is why states and private companies...
Me desperately trying to figure out how to search metadata and plug my streams into Kazakhstani oilers. I'm like, guys.
Companies spend billions of dollars every year to find new oil fields. And in the year 2000, an exploration program in the Caspian Sea led to the discovery of one of the biggest oil reserves in the whole world. Located 80 kilometers off the shore of Kazakhstan, the Kashagan oil field holds 13 billion barrels of recoverable oil, enough to power the entire world for 5 months.
Entire world for 5 months. That's not that much, if I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, it is, but it's not. You know, when you break it down, what you're telling me is we can power the United States for 7 years. All right.
Initially, the project was estimated to cost $10 billion. However, the Kashagan development proved to be very challenging. Oil lies 4.5 kilometers below the surface of the Caspian Sea. Temperatures often fall below -20 degrees Celsius here, forming a several meter thick coating of ice for months. Under these extreme weather conditions, and because of the presence of ice, conventional offshore drilling technologies are no longer usable.
Oh
to
my
deal with
God,
ice,
that's
5
so hard.
artificial islands were built to prevent direct contact and to provide a stable base for the drilling equipment.
I don't care what you say. That's hard. That's fucking. They just said, Dubai it. Just put sand in there and just build an island and just drill through the island.
More than 5,000 workers remained on the artificial islands, where they worked in freezing temperatures to assemble the pipelines. These pipelines will transport the crude oil from the wells to processing plants on land. After
Surely they were
a decade
paid.
of construction and costs already over 4 times the original budget, the Kashagan oil field was finally ready to produce oil in September 2013.
But
however, just weeks later, it was plagued with a major problem. The main pipeline couldn't handle the massive pressure and sprang a leak. This caused the entire project to be halted again and costs to spiral even further. Experts wondered how a $50 billion investment, 2 government-backed companies, and 4 of the biggest oil industry giants were failing to produce a single drop of oil. But this was not an isolated occurrence. Due to the massive scale of oil projects, delays and cost overruns are actually fairly common. An estimate from Chevron found that between 2007 and 2010, only 8% of oil megaprojects were on time and close to the estimate.
Me to my future boss, desperately pleading to keep my job. Dude, I'm better than oil projects. Don't you see? The world runs on this and I'm better than them. Okay?
Budget. After
Please.
the debacle with the main pipeline,
I need this
construction
job.
at Kashagan continued and
like
commercial output
we're
finally
Chuck E.
started
Cheese,
3
dude. Go
years later.
home.
Today, the field produces 400,000 barrels of oil per day.
That's a
Overall,
lot.
Kashagan oil field proved to be a complex project at a massive cost. As the world tries to decrease its dependence on fossil fuels, an oil megaproject of this scale may never be repeated.
Okay, what's
And
the
now
number one?
we continue with the most expensive megaproject. If you enjoyed this video so far, help us reach the 1 million subscribers.
No.
$100 billion. For our last mega project, we head to Japan. Nearly 32 million tourists visit the so-called land of the rising sun every year. But if you ask many of these travelers, you'll find that they're especially fascinated by one Japanese creation, the Shinkansen, or as the literal translation of the word goes, bullet train. This piece of infrastructure speaks volumes about Japanese efficiency. These trains are insanely fast, with speeds of up to 320 kilometers per hour.
Bright line, LA to Vegas, 215 miles an hour. Thoughts? Better than this? Point is, it's not actually going to be 250 miles an hour. I don't know why they said that shit. There's no way that the train will be that fast.
During 6 decades of
USA
operation,
Ichiban.
delays have remained a rarity, and there's never been a single injury on the Shinkansen due to an accident. And now, Japan is working on an extension that will break technological and speed barriers like never before.
Long snoot.
The new line will connect Tokyo and Osaka in just 67 minutes, with trains traveling at top speeds of over 500 kilometers per hour.
Holy fuck. I hate that every time I think about how we were robbed barren by the train companies of America. And then, I look at this and I'm like, wow, what if I could go to San Francisco in 1 hour via train? What if you could go New York to DC in an hour?
To achieve these insane speeds, Japan is making use of maglev trains that hover slightly above the tracks with the help of magnets. Construction of the Chuo Shinkansen began in 2014 and will be developed in 2 phases. Phase 1 will connect Tokyo with Nagoya by 2027. This 344-kilometer stretch is a massive undertaking, as most of the route will pass through tunnels. Phase 2 will connect Osaka to the new line and is scheduled for completion in 2037.
Do something practical and just build a fucking train. Holy shit.
Remains to be
like,
seen.
why? Like, I don't understand. Why do you have to build car tunnels, bro? Just build a maglev. Like, do that. It's like, arguably way better. Like, just build a maglev train and be cool at public transport. Thoughts?
Do you know other mega projects that we should cover in a future video?
God
Let us know in the comments.
All right, one more thing, then it's meme time. This. All right, thoughts on living here and seeing this thing in the background for the rest of your life?
Vegas's newest, most ambitious, and most eye-catching attraction to date.
Dystopian as
its
fuck.
Exterior is impressive on its own, what lies inside is actually far more interesting than you might think. Let's take a closer look.
Mr. Searle.
The city of Las
thanks
Vegas
for the
is famous
fucking thanks for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Corny Regal, thank you for the 87 as well. Appreciate that. And
its unique and over-the-top architecture. Its resorts and casinos are some of the
I don't know why I'm asking if it bothers people to have a giant 3D globe when the Luxor literally has a pyramid cone from Minecraft that like beacon that goes into space. You know what I mean? Like that's on me. This thing has been annoying for decades.
The most
like you can see, when you're getting about 90 minutes outside of Vegas when you start seeing the Luxor beam. But you're right, at least it doesn't flash.
From the Venetian to the Bellagio and the MGM Grand, everything about Vegas is built around the idea of magnificence and extravagance. And so, the construction of a building as crazy and ridiculous as the Sphere is just another addition to the city's unique skyline.
I think if you remove the idea of living next to it, it's a sick idea. But people live next to this.
But what exactly is it?
It's
and
Blade
why
Runner.
Is it being built?
They need to project the Blade Runner
The
person.
Sphere is a music and entertainment arena located just a block away from the world-famous Las Vegas Strip. At more than 100 meters tall and with a diameter of 150 meters
Biggest
across,
sphere.
it now holds the world record for being the largest spherical structure in the whole world.
3 billion.
This record was previously held by the Avicii Arena in Sweden. Constructing such a behemoth doesn't come cheap. In its entirety, the project is estimated to cost as much as $2.3 billion. This makes it the most expensive.
It's not on the Strip. The idea of the Strip has changed. The Strip is where you get convenient classic hotels, but most of the good new stuff is off Strip. Resort World, not on Strip. Palms, not on Strip. Like the MGM thing, not on Strip. Because they're all new constructions, so the Strip is like traditional Vegas. Planet 13 ain't on Strip. Area 15. Flom's house, not on Strip. This bro tried to get me, no doxing, but this bro texted me when we were in Vegas and he said, do you want me to come there or can you guys come here and check out the house? And he sent me his address and I was like, bro, get in an Uber. I'm not going that far away. Like what?
Entertainment venue in
Dude.
Las Vegas's history. Given its sheer size and
That
almost
boy not
perfectly
on Strip.
spherical shape, construction was no easy feat. The engineering behind this building required lots of complicated math. But don't worry, we won't go
Look
into
at
any
that.
detail here, although the developers
real.
were nice enough to share the formulas on their website. Yeah, right. Whatever any of this means. Since this project was the very first of this scale,
That is so cool to me that they basically share the mathematical formulas required for the exterior and interior of the sphere to support it. And isn't there another like dome structure that we don't really get, like a church that's like shaped like an egg? I think we talked about it, or maybe I saw it on Twitter.
it required the use of specialized equipment. That's why one of the largest cranes in the world was transported all the way from Belgium to lift some of the heaviest materials. Funnily enough, the crane itself was so massive that it had to be assembled using another crane.
That's
over
fucking
a period of more than
nuts.
2 weeks.
I love leverage, baby.
One vital piece that required special lifting was a steel compression ring that serves as the topmost part of the structure's frame. Although it doesn't look like it, this part alone weighs as much as 2 Boeing 757s. Its deployment would not have been possible without the specialized crane. Once the last final touches have been completed, the sphere will be able to accommodate as much as 18,000 people all at once.
It's fucked
but
up.
aside from the concerts, the venue is also planned
To give you an idea, Staples Center, Crypto.com Arena where the Lakers play, 22,000 cap.
to be used for award shows, product launches, and even esports tournaments.
Yeah, right, bro. The Luxor bought the converted their club to an esports arena, and that thing flopped so hard that I don't even think anybody's touching esports for the next 55 years there. MGM does it, and they hold it in the boxing arena, but like, I don't know, man. I don't think they use the very expensive dome for that. I think they use the old MGM arena like they have been.
The creators of the Sphere are already planning to build a similar structure in London, and eventually plenty more around the world.
Oh, it's MSG. I forgot. Love my MSG events.
One question that many of you might be asking right now is why build a sphere?
They should
Well,
have
the
like
answer is actually fairly straightforward. Because it's Las Vegas, and because they can. From the outside, the
Projections.
structure is unlike any of the other buildings around it. And though it might stick out like a sore thumb in the city's skyline, that's precisely what it wants to be, and what Vegas is known for. Over-the-top architecture that catches your eye from miles away. And
no way they let them build that in London. Y'all built the Eye. There's nothing more touristy than a fucking Ferris wheel, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's the most touristy thing in the world. You have a cigar tower. Like, you guys aren't really, you know? So, I'm sure they're gonna, I'm sure the Eye takes up zero space. Who said it's about space? I'm saying that, like, this is a very bright thing, and I'm sure you guys will have different laws because it really is essentially a giant billboard, a huge, bright projection. And somebody who lives near, like, downtown LA and LA Live, like, that shit is so bright you can see the billboards change from West Hollywood. It is very, like, cyberpunky. I like it. I do. But, like, you have to be, it's like the same. Like, some people can't stand having that much shit going on.
believe me, its exterior will definitely catch your eye. On the 4th of July, Las Vegas tourists and residents were given a glimpse of the Sphere's true form. A total of 1.2 million individual LEDs lit up for the very first time. In a spectacular display of light and color, the building made itself known to the
That's my
entirety
country right
of
there.
Vegas. People on the ground and online were quick to talk about the insane nature of the structure and the engineering work behind it. At almost 56,000 square meters, the structure's
C-Dub.
exterior
Osem's in the
display
chat.
isn't
I'll
just
see you
the
later, brother.
single largest
Thanks for hanging
LED
out.
screen in the world.
Have a
It's
good
also
rest of
the
your
largest
weekend.
video-capable screen of any kind. To put this into perspective, the size of this display is more than 60,000 times that of an average 55-inch TV that you probably have at home.
Doesn't do anything
With a
for me.
screen wrapping around the entire structure, the venue can be transformed into absolutely anything you can think of. Spherical objects such as the moon, a basketball, or even a human eye are just some of the things that have already been.
Me in the palazzo opening my window to a giant eye staring at me with my tiny dick flopping there. Okay, I'm gonna go gamble real hard now. I'll go home.
Displayed. Companies are even eyeing the possibility of using the display as one giant billboard for advertisements, which is a huge opportunity for both advertisers and the creators
Thing
of the
is,
sphere.
advertising has like limitations and rules, so I don't think they're ever gonna approve that. It has to be like some sort of art installation, I think, but.
The project was first announced in 2018. Its creators envisioned an experience that would redefine the future of live entertainment.
Everybody who's been to the 4D experiences is like, bro, they just spritz orange peel and they're like, yo, look at the IMAX screen with oranges. Like, what?
Capital of the world, there's no shortage of music venues and arenas in Las Vegas. So in order to stand out, the Sphere had to offer an experience that couldn't be had anywhere else.
Literally
and
puking.
They certainly achieved this.
Motion.
For one, the interior will feature a massive wraparound LED screen that follows the dome's curvature. Though it is quite small compared to the behemoth one on the outside, the indoor screen is still impressive on its own. With a total surface area of 15,000 square meters, it will be the largest and highest resolution wraparound display in the whole world.
Oppenheimer screen.
To create the best possible content for this incredible screen.
Me getting fucking mad because I'm down here in the first row getting blasted by the rocket. I can't even see it. Like you're literally choking to death. And they're like, well, I don't know why you'd sit front row for a space movie. You're getting hit with shrapnel and like Saving Private Ryan, just bleeding out in the front row.
Screen, the creators behind the MSG Sphere had to engineer their own unique camera system called the Big Sky.
That's what you came up with?
This system is one of the most powerful in the world, allowing for 18K footage with 120 frames per second. If you're not familiar with these numbers, trust me, this is
18K.
a lot. But not only that, the venue will also be equipped with some of the most advanced and cutting-edge audio technology. It will boost an impressive spatial audio system consisting of more than 160,000 individual speakers. This means that everyone inside will experience the same audio quality.
That's hard.
Even someone in the furthest seat from the stage will perfectly hear what's
fucking
happening.
hard.
This would also allow for playing multiple languages at once.
What?
The person next to you might be listening in Spanish while you are listening in English.
No. I do not want to hear audio bleed. You don't, I swear to God, if it's like standing in a festival and I'm like, I keep hearing the Frenchies, dude. No shot. No, you can direct it into layers. This layer can have one language, this layer can have a language, and this one can. You cannot do it as precisely as the person next to you. But yes.
The president of the Sphere has even described the audio by saying it'll be headset sound without the headset for every seat in the house. But the experience doesn't stop just with the audio-visual. Some 10,000 of the seats will have haptic technology installed on them.
Imagine sitting in one of the 7,000 poor seats that doesn't vibrate your ass.
Viewers will physically feel the on-screen experience in real time. In addition, 4D elements such as wind and scent are also present.
I told you, they're just doing Disneyland, all right? They're doing the same shit when you go ride the orange peel ride where you hang glide, but you're not. You're just sitting down there and you're like, whoa, and somebody comes over and sprays you in the face with some orange nozzle.
Creators will be able to create an experience so realistic that fans will start to question their reality, says the Sphere president in a presentation.
Don't think so. I'm going to throw up.
The technology behind all of this is still pretty much brand new. Because of this, an entire production studio meant to create content just for the venue was opened in 2022.
That makes sense.
This studio aims to partner with different filmmakers and musicians to create one-of-a-kind experiences.
Yeah, you gotta have
for the
some.
Las
I
Vegas
will
Sphere and future spheres.
That makes 100% sense. I will go if you offer me a 90-minute video audio experience, but I won't go if you're just like, nah, man, we got the NBA G League up here. It's just a big screen. What's up? All right, that's cool.
Although the feedback for this insane building has so far been mostly positive from all
people live here. These are homes. Like, just so you're aware, these are homes. Is it not a pro team stadium? They've discussed potentially having like exhibition games, but there's no Vegas basketball team, and 18,000 is not enough for a real American sports team unless it's soccer, because nobody cares about soccer. And even then, that's not even that big. Like, most of the soccer stadiums are like 18 to 25. I don't know. How much you think their house value went down? A lot. That's bad, man. That's really brutal. That's really brutal. All right, let's get some memes going. But before we do, I have some very important things to take care of. It's called emptying my bladder. I'm not used to Twitter being X still. All right. Okay. All right, I'm going to the restroom. And then when I come back, I have a very special announcement regarding some new music that I think you will all want to hear. And then after that, we will do memes. Yeah? Great. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Can you put a VHS on? Yeah, why not? What do you want to watch? Matrix, Final Destination, Blair Witch Project, Rugrats in Paris, Pokemon, Toy Story, Polly, Bug's Life, Rugrats. We haven't done the Matrix in a while, but we're doing Rugrats. Yeah, we got the orange Rugrats VHS, of course. You know how much we got that for? $5. Every single VHS on this thing was under $10. Dude, so cheap. If you live in LA, what's the VHS place called? Blammy. Yeah, Blammy is the place. Huh? Oh, Whammy is the place. And that shit, you know, $1 each for the VHSs pretty much. And then, yeah, Clueless, thank you, man. I promise it's going to be, I'm excited for people to get it. Also, hell yeah, kitty. Okay. So, before we get into memes, something very special. Kept it under wraps for as long as we kind of could. But we have a surprise last release for Season 11 of Night Mode. And it comes very well timed. I was excited because Hard Summer was just this past weekend, and we had finally gotten some final tracks, and we have a Room 202 Deluxe Edition from Knock 2 coming out next Friday. So it's some additional tracks and some additional video content, but it is remixes, so there's not anything crazy new, okay? So we want to temper expectations, but it's going to feature some remixes from two artists that I think are probably the best people we could possibly have remix anything. They're legends in their own space, and Room 202 is like a very good blend of new sounds and like that nostalgic 2000s era rap. That's why, not rap, but like pop music. That's why, you know, Dev is on a track and whatnot. So I'm going to preview two tracks for you guys today, and you can pre-save it now. Exclamation Knock 2 in the chat. The first one is a remix of Are You Feeling Me featuring Dev by the legend Mord Fustang. So I'll play you the first little bit of this. Legendary Mord Fustang. The synths are so good. Quintessential Mord Fustang, early EDM, just like everything I want, like a Costco hot dog. All right, that's all you get. And of course, it would not be complete without a legendary second remix from another legendary artist who I think could not be a better compliment to Mord Fustang. This one's been played out in a couple Knock 2 sets recently, but this one, I'll let the... This young lady keep my fast. Shout out to the boy Wolfgang Gardner for the remix.
I told y'all I was gonna change the game.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Literally. Literally, I grew up listening to Wolfgang Gartner on like YouTube tracks. And so it's pretty dope to have him on here. And Mord Fustang too, like some of my early dance music inspiration. It's very much the same feeling that I got when we got to work with like Feed Me. Like undeniable legends in the space. So very excited. This comes out on Friday. You guys can pre-save it if you guys want, exclamation knock 2. And yeah, it's just, I'm stoked on it. I'm very stoked on it. And so we're also going to be probably airing a Room 202 live mix / recording from the Austin show. That was all recorded. And I think we're going to try and either do that on Wednesday or Sunday. So we'll have a full thing just like we did the one in LA. So, oh my God, I was there. We can play Where Are You? But yeah, you have any new night mode merch on the way soon? Yes, we just today sent out pre-order, not even pre-order, like they're ready to ship. But if you want to be notified of future night mode drops or anything, you just sign up to the text service. And no, we don't spam you. Yes, you will get notified before everybody. If you didn't get a text, merch comes out in a week. We just have to set up the storefront. It texted me for the first time today. Yes, I texted you for the first time today. Juan, thank you for the sub. The hoodie is sold out. There is no hoodie. There's the merch link doesn't exist for this right now. There will be a fresh link. Yeah, no, it's all good. That's a placeholder. It's a placeholder. It's fine. We're chilling. We're fine. Okay. All right. Banger. Whoa! Wait. New Counter-Strike skin with high upvotes. Oh my God. Fox Eats Chicken skin. There's a chicken on the What the fuck? That's so good. I would immediately This is one of the most creative and visually interesting skins. Purple skin, by the way. Where's the grain though? Yeah, you're right. I mean, dude, this is fantastic. I love that. How much is that going to be worth? Who knows? Hello, the pinball skins took a year of work. Yeah, I like some of it, but I don't like a lot of it. Does that make sense? I liked that Galil a lot, but I think they're a little too uniform. 911 likes? Okay. Okay. All right, let me do this real quick. Let me submit to the shit. How do I do that? Okay, submit new text post. Under $20 weird item find. Post your link your interesting odd items for sale that are under $20 online. Please, safe for work only. Please, I don't want your fucking dildos, dude. I want to see some weird shit. Okay? All right? I want you, this is the community submission shit for this week, whether it is Etsy finds, whether it is eBay, whether it is Amazon, I don't care. Whether it's your mom and pop shop, I want to see things. Hold on, let me make this more clear. we will buy some and at the end of the week. There you go. I'm going to fucking buy some that we all agree are worth checking out, whether they're weird, useful, or otherwise, and then we'll be good. Jade, I think it'll be okay. Truthfully, if it's available, I mean, I don't know. Like, yes, if you feel inclined to do so, that's fine, but I'm just going to face cam before I open links, you know? Does it matter if it's not in dollars? Every other money is fake, so no. I mean, really, the only thing that could be worth more than American dollars is what? Euro? No. Pound? Yeah. No. Yeah. So, no. Pound. Pound. It's literally just pound. And euro. Really? Weren't we tied with euro? Oh my God, we fell off, dude. We fell off as a country. What the fuck happened? We were living so good down here. This was the glory days, all right? I remember back here where I could walk into any single Nando's and buy it for $3. That was a good old day. Now, what the fuck? What the hell? This is actually so much better than it's been historically. I remember, like, just like the meme. Wow, I didn't realize it was that. I just remember, like, when we were going over early on in, like, 2008 for my cousin's stuff, and my mom's like, God damn, everything's so expensive over here. $2 to the pound was fucked up. It was literally fucked up. We would go visit my cousins in England, and fast food would be like a gourmet meal in like rural Baltimore. I'm like, what do you mean it costs $85 for McDonald's? My mom did not say, God damn, you're right. My mom said, gosh darn it. Dag nabbit. All right. Approve. Let me go here. Hell yeah. Somebody already linked. Let me see if you got the concept. I don't think you got the concept. This is a vasectomy kit. That's not, but it's like that. You didn't get it. I'm removing it. See, that's not it. That ain't it. I'm not buying a vasectomy kit, a prank vasectomy kit. Like, that's like something my dad would get me. No, it's not real. It's like one of those, it's $18. You think I can snip my own fucking nuts for $18? I mean, I can. Not going to, though. But no, I want to physically purchase some of these things. I'll do it for $35. Bet. All right, here we go. Let me see if I got this. Let's do this. Oh my God, I'm so good. I am upgrading the premium experience that you're experiencing right now. All right. Guy saves his house during the flood by using something his friends and neighbors initially laughed at him for. Okay.
Yeah, Lisa,
Hello?
out of the thousands of homes that were evacuated and damaged by the flooding here in Brazoria County, behind me there is one that is doing just fine, and that's because the homeowner decided to take a chance on something called an aqua dam, and it's still holding the water back. This was the scene: military vehicles, airboats, and mandatory evacuations in parts of Rosharon where the Brazos River was taking over.
Your family being, relocated, and it's heartbreaking to know that could happen.
Randy Wagner was determined to find a way to save his home.
Not knowing what that level was going to stop at, I needed to prepare for something that no one has seen.
In the middle of all of it, it looked like he did just that. His house, now an island.
This is a dam that's filled with water, holding back water.
He took a chance, drove to Louisiana to buy an aqua dam. It took him and 2 other guys a few hours to fill up 400 feet of 30-inch high tubes made of plastic and fabric with water surrounding his property.
What the
I was
fuck?
a crazy guy. Everybody was kind of, going by laughing at me, but today they're really impressed with this aqua dam. And
Wagner and
Hey, I respect that man who said he reassessed where he was angling that, and he said now they're laughing. He's like, no, but now they're impressed, you know?
family stayed and waited and watched as the water rose to 27 inches, but never seeped through the barriers. It cost him money, he says, was well worth his sanity.
$8,300 is, to me, a small investment on a house that could have 2 foot of water in it and cost me over $150,000.
I mean, yeah, that's true, right?
Don't try me. Together now. Don't try me, bitch. I'm not the one today. Not today. Don't try me.
All right, I got it.
Together now. Don't try me, bitch. I'm not the one today. Not today.
All right.
Does sound pretty good.
I know. We'll have to go to another location.
Yeah, we can probably hit Battle Creek.
There we go. That's one.
Yeah, we can do that. We can go to Battle Creek. Yeah.
I like those mushroom Swiss.
Hello.
And then the spicy chicken.
Are we not being verbal?
Yeah, mushroom Swiss does sound
We're
really
just
good.
trying to have a conversation. We're not trying to yell at you guys.
I do like the Crunch Wrap Supreme.
I like the cheesy bean and rice computer.
What's going on here?
I like the Burrito Supreme. It's
They're charging $5 for that.
Are they really?
Now.
Really? That must be that sour cream.
Either
that's
way,
in there.
can we just have a surface
Yeah, they must
level
be putting extra
conversation
sour cream in
about this?
Right. I
Yeah.
always add extra sour cream, so that puts it over $5.
Yeah,
That guy was like, I'm out of here.
Gentlemen, can we have a conversation about what's going on? I just at least want to have a talk with you.
At least the sound is drowning out that music over there.
It is, yeah. It is nice. It didn't travel this far. I was worried that the music was going to travel over here, but it didn't.
Can I get some info on what's going on, though? Like, how do you get stonewalled that hard? I mean, like, really, what were they, like, what was going on? I need to know what the point, they were recording a traffic stop and the cop lady didn't like that. Oh, that's funny. They're just hanging out recording a traffic stop and then they got mad and they're like, all right, fuck it, let's just talk about fast food for another. $5. Can't even get a foot long for $5 anymore. Inflation sucks. I bought a tube of Pringles, albeit they were special flavor, so that's on me, for $3.79. What the fuck? Well, they were habanero lime. That's the regular price of them? What do you mean? There's no way. Okay, whoa. How much does a family-sized bag of Doritos cost? Everybody on chat, post right now. Family-sized bag of Doritos. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. $3.99. There's the fact that I'm seeing some 5s is terrifying. Who said $7.99? Where do you live? Maui? I thought of that because they're not, that was poor taste. I just meant Hawaii. I just meant an island nation, not because they're on fire. That's what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm trying to segue here. It's at the forefront of my mind because yes, on fire, but it was not the punchline of the joke. Okay? That's my bad. All I'm saying is that when we went to Hawaii, I was shocked because it was like $6 for a bag of Doritos. Don't clip that. You guys are mean. not being. I was trying. It's friendly fire. Oh fuck! It's not. It's not what I meant. I meant because they're from America. Okay. All right. Anyways, oh, I'm never gonna stream again. Inflation sucks. Yo, what up, Noah? I'm out here. You got a shovel? 20 minutes after atomic bomb was dropped on Nagasaki. Yeah, it's not looking good. I think my thumb is not covered. Castle Bravo is even more fucked up. All this because of a bag of chips. This is definitely the worst thing to happen from a food commodity since the fucking Banana Republic. Since my McDonald's extravaganza. My husband came home from his 12-hour shift overnight at 6:30 a.m. to the long weekend and realized he forgot his house key. Hell yeah, I love watching souls get broken. Brand question removing that, and I don't get why. Damn, dude. I understand where his head's at. I think that's interesting to me, and that's where the line goes. You know, I don't want to glorify anything, but like I've never seen a photo from 20 minutes after an atomic bomb dropped. I've always seen the dropping, but you know, this is new to me. So I don't know. It do be a nuke. It do kill people. Yeah, that's true. It do be killing people. But we talk about this one, so it's a little more okay. You know what I mean? It's so far removed from the act, right? I don't want concentration camp footage. You know what I mean? Too in the act. This is very far removed. You know? Also topical with Oppenheimer, all that stuff. They could have made it less artsy. It's a fucking colorized photo from the 40s. What do you mean? You think somebody painted this shit? Perfect. Whatever just happened in the last 5 minutes encapsulates the subreddit in perfect. You guys nailed it. Thank you. This is all I ever wanted. Everything here is great. All right. And if you want to know where this got posted from, Discord videos is not the answer. It would be 3D dubstep Twitter. They just post low-res GIFs and... I'm sorry, man. This is it right here. This is it. Rebax! No way! Rebax! I haven't, bro. Rebax was Oh my God. I feel like a sleeper agent activating in my brain. Dude, this is it. I don't know. This is like my kind of humor.
That's where I saw the leprechaun. He told me.
This is it. This is me and BC's brain.
And the people the bus.
So offensive. All right, anyways, we're done with this. Okay. That was so offensive. All right, cool. Thanks for on that. Thanks for being on that journey with me. Hold on. Rock and stone. I gotta send that to the group, dude. That's so funny. All right. Fight like an 8-year-old girl. What? Out of context pro wrestling signs.
Your glasses is gone.
Guy explains what what dying feels like. I don't know why that was so hard for me.
Like, how did that happen?
I had a seizure.
Really?
Yeah. It's pretty crazy to talk about. But yeah, I had a seizure last week, and it's fallout from like my death from last year. I died.
Dead?
Yeah. I had what's called a craniectomy, or I had a blood clot on my brain. It grew to the size of my brain. Popped my skull open when I was working at Finale Cafe.
This happened when you were at work?
Yeah. And then I was in a coma for 2 weeks. I was pronounced dead. My vitals came back on in the ambulance. I survived a 6-hour surgery. It's called a craniectomy. And it was a 42% fatality rate. And my doctor calls me coin flipper because I flip.
Nah, dude, you ain't even over 50%. Come talk to me when you're rolling them Counter-Strike odds. I want my doctor to look at me like, gonna be real with you, champ. You're gonna need at least a pink to walk out of here alive. Maybe even a red. I don't know. I'm gonna be like, uh-oh.
Flipped a coin on my life, and I had a bad coin, and I still won.
Whoa. So wait, so you died before?
Yes.
How did that feel? What was the experience like?
Peaceful.
Peaceful?
Yeah.
Really? Like, what did you see? Like, you see anything?
Nothing.
Really?
You don't see anything. I mean, I'm not saying nobody sees anything.
Right.
I did not see anything, and I've always thought stories like that are kind of like BS or whatever. But now that I've been through it, what I can say is true that a lot of people say is life flashes before your eyes. Like every memory, I'm telling you, every single memory you've ever made in your entire life will rush past you at like light speed. And you get to a point where whatever pain you might be feeling, you don't feel it anymore.
That's DMT.
And you'll kind of just start to.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, yes, sounds like. You ever done DMT? Jamie, pull up the DMT. We're going to do DMT right here.
Understand what's going on, and then either you'll be back or you won't.
Wow.
But it's very peaceful, and honestly, one of the hardest things I've had to deal with is accepting to be back alive after I died.
Wow. Wait, so it's harder for you to accept you're alive than being dead?
Yes, it was really peaceful, and it honestly is something that I struggled with for a long time, and I'm feeling better now, and I hope it always stays that way.
Wow.
So until then, yeah, we just like are gonna.
That's crazy. Your glasses is gone. Like,
it is crazy, but also, yeah. That's your brain trying to figure out how to save you because it's never died before. It can't find a memory. I mean, it's your brain releasing a shit ton of chemicals. the strongest hallucinogenic chemicals ever. See, I don't want to do DMT. I want to save it for the end. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, no. I will save the cherry on top for when I'm actually dying, and hopefully I get to do it in a fun way. Thoughts? Okay, cool. Why is that so loud? Sorry. I didn't need to listen to that 3 times, and I know damn well you didn't need to either, but I was texting. I was doing work stuff.
Is multiplying 2 negative numbers equal a positive number? Doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make no sense, obviously. Turn around. Turn around again. What the fuck? I'm facing the same direction. Okay, but then why doesn't multiplying 2 positive numbers equal a negative number? Don't turn around. Don't turn around again. What the fuck? I'm facing the same direction.
Is
green text texting or green text telling me? All right, we're gonna do the Room 202 live stream from Austin next Sunday. So next Sunday at probably 5 Pacific, we're gonna do that. Lock it in. Lock it in. I'll be working. I think we'll probably syndicate it across like YouTube. Sorry, we were thinking about doing it Wednesday or Sunday because you're on Friday. Let's do Sunday. Okay, yeah. We would have done it on a Saturday, but I am at a wedding.
This is Winnie. She's a wiener pit, just like your mom. This feels illegal. I mean, it's not illegal. It's just, sorry, it was a little big. It's just very cursed. This is like so leaky. You know what I mean? Like so much room for error here. This person wants to be a streamer or is a streamer because they have a chroma key green back wall, which is my favorite thing because it's so fucking dog shit to chroma key and it looks dog shit too. Like every time I see streamers or content creators, like, yeah, I painted my whole thing green. I'm like, fuck, why? Hang a curtain like the rest of the world. OP, I needed time to clean her aquarium room. Other bathroom, she had some words about it. Quarantine, sorry, not aquarium.
Well, I have to clean it. Well, you're the gross one. What am I to do? Stop being gross. Oh, it's cleaning right now.
Chatty cat.
I just need 10 minutes. Oh my gosh.
That's literally what Mitsu and Big Country sound like before we feed them every morning. It's awful. Oh. Oh. Nope, can't see the whole thing in frame. There's a hand adjusting it. I don't know, it's moving mechanically. I don't know. I would say it has to be fake, but I mean, I think that there's somebody there saying like back, forward, back. Are you posting premium internet anywhere? That shit's been dead for years. Let it die, Bobby. Let it die. You're witnessing it, son. All right? What? This Brit posting? Nan posting. I love I think this is great. Nan off the perk. This is like the kind of thing that I appreciate watching because I'm like, you're an NPC, but it's like the entertaining one, you know? This is great. I'm here for that. I'd follow her.
Do that. Why do they stop and look at something?
I did say Brit post.
That why do they stop and look at something like when there's nothing there, and it's like, why do they do that? So we go check it out. You know, I gotta walk him down the stairwell, and he's like, I ain't going down that way. I'm like, come on, bud. He's like, hell no. Out of nowhere, he takes off. Classic Daryl move. I gotta go get him before, you know, he runs into someone coming up the stairs. Probably scare the shit out of him. I would be pretty freaked out if I was coming up the stairs and a dog was do that. Why do they stop?
If I was paying attention, that would have scared me. I was reading chat, and I'm sure some of you guys were locked into that Stephen King novel there, but I was like, okay, I don't know. Asteroid or something entering Earth's atmosphere over Melbourne, Australia. I like how they said or something. Like that's every asteroid, every comet, everything that breaks up. That's what they all look like. What do you mean, or something? This man saw going behind that. It's pretty. Old bandsaw blade sharpener. Holy shit. Old tech is wild. I'm wearing ear protection in that room.
See, when you guard Michael Jordan, you have to honor every single fake because his game is so complete. He can go left, he can go right, he can shoot it, he can take you inside.
He's so gross at one hand faking.
Every fake that he gives you.
Jordan off to the left, works around the Cartwright screen, backs it out top of the key, 12 to shoot. Michael shoots the 20-footer book.
Like that was so gross. I can't even hold an NFL football comfortably. So like every time I see somebody try and throw something, I'm like, must be nice. Like, are you kidding me? With the same force of a normal shot, he can palm the ball and not. Ashley the GOAT. Man didn't grab titty, he acquired it. I love watching shit like this. You guys want to watch a compilation of Messi balling on every single North American soccer player? Because that's where I'm at right now. I'm about to watch a Messi MLS highlights. Coggers. Why are you pouring gasoline? Oh no.
Блять.
They walked 5 steps away? 3, 2, 1. Bro, the car. Bro, what are you doing?
Блять.
It's gonna melt the fucking. Блядь. Bleh. And this guy filming not helping at all, by the way. He's not even helping. He's just filming.
Just push yellow.
Yeah, like what the hell? Bleh. Pacific Union train slithering through the Mojave Desert. Oh my God, this is making me bricked up. Look at that thing. Look at all that cargo efficiently being transported across the United States of America. Those are some kind of extreme turns. Why is it so long? Because the only actual effort in transporting cargo is starting it and stopping it. Also, yes, like if you grew up anywhere near a train, like a train yard or like a shipping train line, you know the pain of getting stuck behind it. We're talking 2 miles of trains. Like we're talking like a good 10 minutes of, oh, the thing's going down? All right, sit down. Park the car, turn it off. You're here for 10 minutes. It's really long. Imagine getting caught on that track to work. It happens all the time. They push it to 3 miles now? No way. 3 miles? Oh my God, dude. I just like, there's really like, there's a reason why people get hit by trains. And it's not because they think the train will stop. It's because they don't want to wait. They're like, what if it breaks halfway? It won't. Like, this is very normal. One of the grossest things I've seen. Oh, man. You know, if you pull off the second from the right front leg of a cicada, its head pops off. That would be a crunchy, not a crispy. Imagine a bunch of dudes start yelling French at you and you're like, I don't know! How many French Canadians does it take to stop a criminal? About the same, apparently, as it takes to stop an American criminal. No, you thought Canadians are friendly? They are. These are French Canadians. They're not Canadians in their eyes. Therefore, they're not friendly. They're actually way ruder than French people, which is shocking because they are the rudest Europeans. Okay? I've never felt so unwelcome speaking French than when I was in Montreal. I was like, I just came here to work and practice, and you're not even letting me practice.
I may be getting some neck while I was recording this. Whoa, Shawty gonna do what I say so. Feel like Call of Duty when I'm walking with the Draco. All about the streets, I need the guap, I need the queso. I get the yen, I get dollars, I get the money, get a payload. Hi,
Walter.
I'm about to do some work. When I get the bands on that bitch about to twerk. I'm an asshole, bitch, I'm busy acting like a jerk. If you talking to me wrong, I put this drink up on your shirt. Hey, yo, wait, let me tag in Xanax. Hey, mom, for the beat. So
Okay. Sometimes TikTok really go crazy.
Expert wife tip. If your husband ever makes you mad or just gets on your nerves, pour a little oil under his truck.
Are you kidding?
This will keep him busy for hours as he tries to figure out where the leak is coming from. Like and follow for more.
Not only is this fake, but I hate these are the most American people in the world. All right? Look at these people.
Expert wife tips.
It's the Bussies shirt for me.
3 hours under there last night.
And then she goes, that's more hours than you spent under here. And then they go,
Knights, I bid you welcome to your new home. Let us ride to Camelot.
The Escapist is still around?
Hello!
Foul tarnished, in search of the Elden Ring.
Can we come up and have a look? Jesus Christ!
It's Bucky's, by the way. Yeah, shut the fuck up. It's Bussies. I used to, you know how old The Escapist is? I used to read their comic strips online in 2011 when I was doing my senior work project in high school at my mom's fucking inner city Baltimore school because they blocked all of the good websites that you could ever consume content except for like Google RSS feeds. And this was one of the tech feeds. So I would just go in there and I was like, wow, this is so great. Yeah, public school system is not great. Google Reader, that's what it was called. No punctuation was that's the thing that they did, you know? Zero punctuation, that's what it's called. El Paco Grande, thank you for the 67 months. What a long month of my life. I can't watch this. Report, no reposts.
Never take cough syrup and mix it.
True. Good report. Ooh, shit. I am going to stream that shit if I, oh my. Where is this? Why do they allow it? And I cannot wait to ruin somebody's day. I hope she was just staring like this, like. Probably Disney. What an awful idea. So good, though.
Best bars on this, because I'm trying to see who got it. So far, it's just me. Right, you think you go toe-to-toe, I give out frostbite with the coldest flow.
Pull off his sock and I suck his toes. I be sucking cock when I fuck my bros.
Let's go, bar for bar, blow for blow, I leave with no L like Cody Cole.
Suck his dick, it's in my throat. I be sucking dick till I fucking choke.
In 5 years, I'm top 5.
I be sucking penis, I slop guys.
Bars hotter than a pot pie.
I'ma eat his dick like a french fry.
Funny how they all love to talk, but when I respond, they can it like Popeye.
My timer buzzing is cock time. Go on the hub and search hot guys.
I don't really shoot, but duty calls, this a coup de grace, I could do it all.
I pull up his shirt and play with his bra. I'll be sucking the sweat right off his balls.
Tell me who the boss. I ain't playing like the movie Pause, so move along.
I be sucking his dick, he got a slong. His dick big and black, call it King Kong. Play with his balls like motherfucking ping pong. I am that nigga, my dick getting bigger. I'm shooting his cum like I'm shooting the trigger. I play with
best bars on this, cause I'm trying to see.
That was, I mean, listen. It was hard. You know? I don't know. It was really good. It was hard. Pause. Sign them. I feel like it would be appropriation if I tried to sign like obversely gay rap. You know what I mean? I support it. What the hell?
Listen to these tracks, bitch!
What do you think the cleanup is for this? That really, really, really upset me. But what made me happy was that I inflicted that upon 1,300 people. Like, there's nothing that makes me happier than knowing that there inside of me gets to have an entire several movie theaters of people just had to fucking listen to that. It makes it so much better because I hated that, but thank you for listening to it with me. Okay, anyways. Okay.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't tease you or myself.
What?
I'd give anything to touch you, but I can't.
What?
Not until I can be sure I won't burn you.
What the fuck is that? This is a video game.
Gods, I want to ride you till you see stars. I'm sorry.
Oh God. I do not like, yeah, I'm not playing. Baldur's Gate looks awful from every angle, except for the one that, like, I appreciate that it's a great game. I meant offer for me, by the way. Like, I appreciate what went into it, but that game is not for me. Yeah, no. I'm not saying it's a bad game. Sorry. Like, like for me, not good. Not good at all. I've watched enough. I can't do the whole, my brain doesn't work that way.
What is that? Is that a perfect little tiny squirrel? Baby squirrel? Look at him. Look at him. Look at that face. Look at that face.
Bro's like, put me down. Bite him. What the fuck?
Oh, he's needing dental care. Look, he's got the yellow teeth. You know why he's got yellow teeth? A little secret. Hand me my shit. My small powder.
No. This is the look of a man who's about to shill you tooth serum. Look at him. Let me give you a little bit of my tooth powder. It's going to clear you right up. Don't worry about it. It's going to be great. Little tooth powder.
And the strips, guys. Can't go wrong.
He's the 1 out of 10 dentists.
You never seen this meme where, like, dudes in general, men think that they...
Wait. Hold on. Stop. How do I click play without opening another page? Holy fuck!
Dudes in general, men think that they could land a plane?
Do you think
like
you
a
could do it?
747?
Yeah.
Fuck no. Pull up a 747 instrument.
Did you ask me if I could land a plane because of a TikTok trend? Kaylee, did you ask me if I could land a plane because of a TikTok trend a couple weeks ago? I think... No, I didn't. No. I did not say I could. I said that I had a pretty good chance of doing better than anybody else on that flight, but I'd probably kill everyone because I can take off, but landing's the hard part. You know, I said with air traffic control coaching me, it's a solid 25% chance where I'd land it. No. I didn't say I could. I've crashed 3 out of the 4 airplanes that we've tried to land with Bone Air. But yeah, you didn't say anything about that. You didn't even tell me what it was for. It was like 2 weeks ago. She just said, do you think you could land a 747? And I thought about it really hard. And I was like, probably not. But like, I'd give it a go. Like if everybody else was like, we're gonna die, I'd be like, guys, I got ATC in my ear. I know what throttle down is, all right? I know what air flaps are like, and I can figure out where the landing gear is, and I understand the angle of approach. Now, I might crash, but I think I can get like 40 of us out of here alive. Thoughts? like ATC, I gotta be honest, I'm a little drunk. Hold on, let me...
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's not that much shit, dude. Have you ever seen the Ableton interface?
Yeah. Guys,
have you?
Yeah.
That's
guys
not Ableton. That's a CDJ. What the fuck are you talking about?
who make EDM and have worked on CDJs walking up to the 747 instrument cluster during 9/11 be like...
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, I'm seeing it clearly. The entire driver's side of the 747 panel cluster is just one big mixer. I can see it all now. Fade down the landing gear. Let's filter up the air. It's like... That was grosser than anything I've seen. I don't even want to rewatch that. Oh, that was gross. Okay.
You know she's not even Mrs. Puff.
What?
You don't know this?
No, what do you mean?
Mrs. Puff changed her identity. In one episode, for a brief second, they show a newspaper article, and it says that Mrs. Puff was a deranged criminal.
Well, she did go to jail at one point.
And in the subtitles, it says that she distracts people with her balloon animals. And in a whole nother scene, in another episode, we see Mrs. Puff make a balloon animal.
I hope I still remember how to do this. Yeah.
In another scene, there's a secret file that gets shown for a moment in Mrs. Puff's house that says Mrs. Puff. Why would it say Mrs. Puff when she's Mrs. Puff? It's because she stole somebody's identity to escape her life of being a deranged criminal.
I'll have to move to a new city, start a new boating school with a new name. No, not again.
Yo! I love it where they actually back up their idea with some real shit. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. There's no way. I'm sorry. That's proof enough. This is now canon, and the fact that I'm learning about it 12 years later, perfect. I love that shit. Have you not watched the SpongeBob Theory guy? I try and lead a healthy life full of a diverse amount of things, and watching SpongeBob Theory Guy does not fit into that. So no, I didn't even know it was a thing, but now I'm kind of interested. I'm sure we can give it like one night of my life. One solid night to dive into some of like the, or we can co-op it and reuse it for next week where we do cartoon conspiracies. Remember it? Remind me? See you next Saturday. That's what we'll do.
Well, that's the problem. The James Webb Space Telescope is upsetting the apple cart. All of a sudden, we realize that we may have to rewrite all the textbooks about the beginning of the universe.
What?
Now, it takes many billions of years to create a galaxy like the Milky Way.
Oh, you did TTS. That's a first. Do it. Thank you for the $10 that I get, but you paid $13. Appreciate it, Cyril.
Galaxy with 100 billion stars, many billions of years old. But the James Webb Telescope has identified 6 galaxies that exist 500 million years after the Big Bang.
Wait.
That are up to 10 times bigger than the Milky Way galaxy.
No. You guys are thinking after as in come before, but we're talking after as in forming prior to galaxies that we thought would form. Not after as in like further back. After as in closer than what we thought. Does that make sense? Explain it to me like I'm 3. You're thinking about playtime yesterday, but we're talking about playtime in 15 minutes instead of playtime at 30 minutes. You're talking about last round in CS, but this is discussing early next round, not 2 rounds from now. It's a timeline, not a... I don't know how it affects LeBron's legacy, man. Say it in NFL terms. We're not talking about preseason games. We're talking about the imminent time between the first and second season. Or first and second games, you know?
Happen. There should not be primordial galaxies that are bigger than the Milky Way galaxy that are only 500 million years old. Something is wrong. We may have to revise our theory of the creation of the universe. Well, that's...
I don't know how to... They're just saying that they did not have in the model the idea that galaxies that large could exist that early after the Big Bang. They're not saying that there were things before the Big Bang happened. They didn't predict. Yeah, it's not like, what the fuck? This couldn't happen. They're like, oh shit, we didn't know that could happen. It's like when they discover, why didn't I not leave with this? It's like when they discover new archaeological like details that show that we actually knew how to fucking write languages 100,000 years earlier, you know? Where they're like, we didn't know that. Plausible, had no idea. New data, yeah. He said primordial beings made galaxies way faster in the good old days, but now they're lazy and they don't even make galaxies at half the rate. That's that was funny, man. I appreciated that.
I got fucking plastic tips, and your ass still throw it in the motherfucking wall.
I didn't mean to.
65 SEK? What fucking amount of money is that? That looks so large, and yet I'm sure it's like $7. $6. There's no way they display your tip in your currency. That's insane. Yo, Nick's, hey, where are my Bosnians? I want you to start throwing 300 Bosnian, like, whatever the fucks, all right? It's just like, I know it's Swedish. I'm saying, who else? That's actually kind of wild that they do it in their own kroner or whatever. Thank you for the $6. I do appreciate that. That is wild. That is kind of cool that they give like the signal to the Swedish community, but also so hard for me to like conceptualize what I've just received. You know what I mean? What time is it there? It's 4 p.m. So what is it, plus 11 from here? This is 3 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 1 a.m. You guys are GMT plus 2? 1? No, plus 2. Okay. There you go. I need some Venezuelan oil. I need former Venezuelan oilers to come out. Also, how do I watch this Ravens game? Makes you hard. Okay, I don't know. This is getting me a little bit worried. Cyril, the only person that can make me hard is the Lord Jesus Christ. Okay. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. On top of the, I mean, honestly, that was very informative. I had no idea that it would even do that in the Swedish like amount. Twitch is really trying to farm that. All right, stream. NFL.tv and direct YouTube TV NFL. Let me just type that in and go to the preseason area game. And I click on this, and I click on this. I click on this, and then I continue.
The middle, and it's caught by John Stevens.
Wow, that was crazy. I just put on a song, and that came on. That was wild. All right, wow, it's crazy, dude. Okay. All right, this is going to be really hard for me to do. Let me drag this up here. All right. This is so fucking janky. All right, here we go. All right, what do we got? Unique swimming technique. You know what I found out? People don't really know how to swim well. Like, in general. Like, people literally don't know how to swim. 110 RSD? Holy fuck, dude! That's insane! How much is that? I have no concept. It's $1. Thank you so much for the $1. Appreciate you, Dare. Whew, it's hard being a Twitch streamer. Dude, I actually, you know what? I take back what I said. That's a great feature because honestly, it might get people talking about, actually, no, who am I kidding? It's a fucking stupid feature, but it's funny. I appreciate that, Dare. You don't have to ever give me your money. Thank you for your month's rent. I appreciate it. Okay, Pilot, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that as well. Unique
the
swimming
50-meter world record got obliterated by Zhuo Ying Chang in the Paris swimming games. And look at his strategy. Everyone else is splashing. He's just still as can be. His legs are motoring. His head looks like a water balloon that hasn't burst yet.
No way. That's what I'm saying, Owen.
But is about to burst. His torso's got to be as strong as ever. Head first into the wall. Broke the record. Finished under 30 seconds. The record for people with arms is 21 seconds.
That's fucking insane, though. Yo. Cyril, thank you. Thank you for the 5,000 bits, brother. Appreciate that. Very generous. Didn't have to do that. He's aerodynamic. He's a motorboat, literally. I can finish 50 meters in 20 minutes. Very special. Very nice. Very special, brother. Well done. Cyril going crazy.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Who? Hold on. How do I even view that? I'm getting blasted by 7 different notifications at this point. Oh my God. Hold on. Gotta log into a different fucking... You better have a banger message. I just log into a new thing that I haven't been into in 6.5 years. Okay, what do we got here? There's not that. You didn't even leave a message. See, I think what happened here is you thought that you were going to donate in your own currency, but what you did is you donated through PayPal, which thank you. I appreciate that. I got all that money. But what they were doing is paying Twitch money to donate through the super chat, which is way cringier. But that is probably what you were thinking of doing. Therefore, I thank you for the much better percentage I got from that. However, the joke is lost. So if you did that, just tell us what you wanted to... What currency you were using, and we'll convert it, and we'll just laugh and act like it did it, you know? Okay. 69 knock. Norway money. That's funny. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Thank you. All right, no more. No more. Okay, no more. We're good. We did a great job. No, it's not. It's fine. What is this? Making airport workers' day.
Thanks for making my day.
Yeah, she said that. What the fuck? Bro, people getting on the... People... Oh my God, he floats. He's literally... He floats. That's nuts. He's not even rotating when his feet are off the ground.
Today I'm going to show you how to make the world's largest burrito. Start with your big old tortilla, some tomatoes, cheese, some lettuce, sour cream, the meat. Then we have to fold the tortilla where it's rollable. So make it into a long rectangle like this, and then do the same thing with all the layers. Line them up on top of each other like this. Then you have this beautifully layered burrito. Place your meat down. Kurt likes to be stretched, so I stretch them. And then the first roll is important. Need to make sure it's pretty secure. And then from there, you just kind of roll them. Kurt is super chill, so he actually really enjoys this process. I mean, he's just absolutely chills when I just roll them around. Just have to make sure you're straight and that the cat's comfortable.
Wait. What do you, whoa. What do you mean by that?
Push here. Gets us to the end. And then you can see the beautiful creation here of the burrito. Perfect. Tomatoes, cheese.
Tange would let us do this. 6 years ago, Shohei Ohtani hit a home run ball that went through the roof of the Tokyo Dome. I think I butchered his first name. But he did do this. Greatest baseball player in the history of the sport.
天井に当たったんじゃないですか。天井に当たったわ。いや、今審判がまだ何もジャッジをしませんでした。どこまで行ったんでしょうか、今のあたり。
I think somebody showed it. So what? He got a double for it because it went out of the field of play. But I think somebody mapped it and it was clearly a home run.
Isn't so virginity a thing? Like, didn't they teach me that in history class?
Isn't what?
So virginity. Sovereign virginity.
What are we talking about?
Isn't that a term I learned in history class?
Oh my God.
Like sovereign.
Oh my God.
Am I? I don't have headphones on right now. Can I not?
Sovereignty.
I
don't know what that is.
You just said sovereign.
virginity.
Yeah, it was an extension of that. Sovereign virginity.
Putting sounds together that I've never heard smashed together. So it's like it's breaking my brain trying to figure out if it's a word. Is it something they're making
Supreme power or authority. So virginity.
Oh, sovereignty.
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 There's no way that's what you were trying to say.
So virginity.
Isn't so virginity a thing? Like, didn't they teach me that in history class?
Imagine owning the world's greatest love song by the greatest voices of our time. In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
It's got to be my favorite thing that I think that everybody who had like cable TV to fall asleep to, cable TV's dead, right? Like nobody under the age of 18 is thinking, let me get cable when I move to a new place, correct? Like y'all, like, you know, I'm saying cable TV is unique because you just got fucking fist fucked by advertisements the entire time and you had no choice. Like that was it. You fell asleep in the middle of like Next on MTV, and then next thing you know, they were belting it in the middle of something.
All clear. All right, party people. When I say ooh, you say ah. Ooh. I know it's pretty dark, but do you see the loop in front of you? No? Well, you want a closer look? All right, I'm feeling nice tonight. So, do you guys want a countdown, surprise, or just go? Right.
He's having fun.
Yeah, pretty good choice. Personal favorite myself. All clear.
He's the guy who's triggering the launch button for the roller coaster, if you didn't realize.
If you love hot dogs, you're gonna love the Round Dog. A hot dog in the shape of a hamburger. Grill it directly over hot charcoal until you get that nice char on it. You can add
so chewy.
Flamethrower to it if you want, and then we're gonna build the Round Dog with some traditional mustard, ketchup, pickles, a classic combination. My friends, you
Spam? Yeah.
You gotta give this a shot. It's so good.
Literally Spam, but worse.
Is this even possible? The underwater passage leaves no room for error. At a turn, the rat finds a pocket of air, just enough to help it push on to the end of the line. Is this even...
Why are we skill training rats to climb through my sewage? Why are we doing that? Who is training rats to climb through sewage? We don't need to train them for this. Oh. Guys updating their online dating profiles pictures. New UPS driver is announced. I'm unionized. I'm getting paid top dollar. What can Brown do for you? I got AC now.
The only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener. Some pee-pee. Who the fuck has a penis right now? Like, everybody whip it out. Any wiener is good wiener.
Any wiener is good wiener unless it's crooked. Unless it's crooked.
Wiener is wiener. Men are like, you know what? I love coochie. And they'll fuck anybody. So why the fuck is it not pee-pee? The only reason why I...
Because you call it pee-pee. All right, I got to pee real quick. Also, I can't express how boring preseason football can be. without artificially caring about preseason football. I have paid attention to 35 seconds on the other television about on the game. I don't care. It's not interesting. All right. What do we want to listen to? Just scroll and then I click this one right here because it's Shire Tea. All right. We move. I mean, very impressive, but also... I mean, very well done. Very impressive, but... that's gonna age like shit, yeah. A lot of money, a lot of pain. Like, it looks fantastic brand new, but...
As a mechanic, I like to walk around and place random bolts on my coworkers' workstations. That way, when they're putting it back together, they go, "Oh, f***, where does that go?" As a mechanic,
so fucked up.
The shopping cart is the ultimate litmus test for whether a person is capable of self-governing.
Why is it so loud?
To return the shopping cart is an easy, convenient task, and one which we all recognize as the correct, appropriate thing to do. To return the shopping cart is objectively right. There are no situations other than dire emergencies in which a person is not able to return their cart. Simultaneously, it is not illegal to abandon your shopping cart. Therefore, the shopping cart presents itself as the apex example of whether a person...
I'm impressed by the wheels. You're one hand pushing a shopping cart across this terrain?
The shopping cart.
Like, that's really impressive.
For not returning the shopping cart. You gain nothing by returning the shopping cart. You must return the shopping cart out of the goodness of your own
What do you mean question mark? I'm saying like it's hard to get shop, like it's hard to, I'll drive a American shopping cart across a completely flat surface and it won't move.
An absolute savage who can only be made to do what is right by threatening them with the law and the force that stands behind it.
Incredible.
The shopping cart is what determines whether a person is a good or bad member of society.
The shopping cart has seen it all. I appreciated that. They took that shit on an adventure. Holy fuck. Oh. The guy survived. It's a tourist in Thailand. Guy survived without major injury. After the cord was broken, our staff got him out of the water immediately, and he said he felt bruised, so we took him to the hospital. Yeah, that's terrifying, bro. Starfish walking. Bunch of little tiny toes. Destroyed Russian tank turned into garden. Yeah, there you go. Great use. Looking great, guys. Looking hard. Pickup attempts to squeeze between two semis. Oh boy. I mean, dead as fuck. What about the guy on the toilet? Oh my God, imagine you're just shitting. Oh. He lived? Lucky.
Move, baby. The hell I'm gonna say to a moose? What's wrong with you? They fell on him. Oh my God. I can't tell a moose to move. Just hope they don't get his back on. What is they fighting for? They over there tearing up every damn thing. Don't tell them to move. Shut up, Hardy. Get out the back of my truck. Get out the back. I'm not even time out. I can't believe this. We shouldn't have moved out here. Let's move then, baby.
Like, what do you even do? Nothing. You just sit there and watch it happen.
Our GoPro onto our lobster. Make sure we hit record. I'm not paying you credits on the video if this does well. It's up to you to make the most of this opportunity. All right, here we go. Good luck, buddy. Initially, he kind of laid there for a little bit, but after seeing those stripers, he was kind of motivated to move off and find something else to do. So our little GoPro lobster here is quite the explorer. I have about an hour and a half of footage, and he almost never stops moving. He's just always exploring. This first time he comes up against the trap is really neat. He like goes up to it and then like jumps away a little bit. And I noticed he has a piece of grass in his claw. I noticed that he did that a couple times here and there when he wanted to like stop himself for a little bit or hang out. He would grab onto a piece of grass and hold himself in position for a little while. After watching this, it looks like lobsters and crabs don't get along all that well. He never attacked any of them that I saw, but there was an hour and a half footage. I haven't gone through it all. But man, those crabs, they couldn't get away fast enough every time they saw him coming. Our GoPro onto our lobster.
All right, I appreciated the in-depth lobster cam. What the hell? These guys have a secret base inside of a...
还好媳妇不在。15分钟快洗羊毛洗夜间洗单烘干。
密码正确。
媳妇，不要占了我的电竞房。
What
你不出来也行，以后秘密基地再也没有电竞房了。
快！今天带你们去看看秘密基地我备用的电竞房。
These people have too much money. Is that a fair assessment?
佩奇，走！我就料到媳妇有这一手，所以我早就提前有所准备。快进去！先打开水龙头，让我进入秘密基地新空间。这里是我秘密基地刚挖出来的卫生间，你以为这样就更新结束了？
What the fuck is that?
咱就比如说这里，你看起来它是个蹲坑，可以在这里上厕所。打死媳妇他也不会想到，地上的小石头就是我开启新秘密基地的大门。我早就料到有今天，所以我早就给秘密基地弄了一个秘密的秘密电竞房。打死媳妇他也不会想到，我的这个电竞房这次居然藏到石头里面嘛！这就是我刚弄好的秘密基地的电竞房了。先简单弄一下，过2天会对它进行电。
What is happening? I don't understand why there are so many interconnected places. Don't make sense.
I'm literally shaking right now. I'm
literally shaking right now. Sorry, that was rude.
I'm literally shaking right now. I heard something from the bed. It's like 6:30 in the morning. I heard something in our bathroom that we're remodeling. This is not my dog. This is my dog. This is my dog. This is not my dog. Sweet baby, how did you get there? How did this happen? And what do I do about it? I mean, he's chill. Oh my gosh, like what do I do?
He ain't chill. This boy's stressed as fuck. That dog is not chill at all.
Like, how do I get this sweet dog out of my floor?
Stop filming. Woo! Good hands, Dad. Good hands, Dad, with the fucking hood yank. Dad's already, dude, Dad's locked in. Here's how you know he's gaming. Dad's locked in here. Right? Dad's already moving. You can see his arm moving. He's already moving here. He's ready. He's already yoinking. He said, not on my watch.
I swear to God, this is some Missouri bullshit. Look, there's the sun. It's raining like a motherfucker. And I got a rainbow in my backyard. It touches down in my yard, y'all. Look, ain't no motherfucking pot of... I'm going out there. I need a motherfucking pot of gold more than anybody knows. Jesus Christ. Ain't no gosh damn pot of gold. Damn, my phone is wet. Fuck me and my luck, son of a bitches. I swear to God, this is some Missouri bullshit. Look, there's the sun. It's raining like a motherfucker.
I don't even know what this is. Boy was walking and suddenly... Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, but he landed. Look, and he puts his ass back up. So lucky. That looked like it hurt, though. But I think that is so lucky. Oldest churches? Yeah, true.
Holy shit. Hey. Where are you going? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
No vale cagarse encima. Está bajo nuestro.
Yeah, that water is like a fucking mirror.
Tranqui, tranqui, tranqui.
God, I really want to fucking. Oh.
Son tres.
Argentina. I mean, it looks like it's in a good mood, right? That's what. Would you agree that that looks like a good move, or a good mood? You know. I'm still trying to get out, but I'm like, all right, I would like to leave. Me, when I'm watching the UFC fight, the kid's yelling, "It's time." Getting in a stranger's car for pics. I was recording my car to make a post on how blessed I am, and this happens. I don't believe this is real.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, Dynasty. Look at this. Look at this. Now, if I go off, I'm wrong. If I go off, I'm wrong. Get the fuck out my car right now. That's disrespectful. It's not a joke and it's not funny. Get the fuck out. Do not play with me like that. You don't open nobody's car like that. Are you insane? No, you're not sorry, or you wouldn't have done it.
Holy shit. That is, I'm sorry. I would have been mad. She's in the right. If you go off, you're in the right. Like, who gets in somebody's, who leaves the car unlocked? I don't care. That's not the point. That literally defies the point. The point, like, you just move the goalposts. You don't get in somebody's car. You left it unlocked, though? Don't care. You don't go in somebody's car. Literally. If there's nothing to steal in there, like, what do you mean? She's right there. Literally, every scenario in which somebody could take her car from the premises outside of somebody scanning her keys and then using the fob or whatever is locked. I understand. Lock your car. Cool. Doesn't matter. Don't get in somebody's car. The problem is not her, it's somebody else. You know? You don't try and go in somebody else. Like, that's like being like, damn, I can't believe somebody opened your door and robbed you. You should lock your windows, though. Like, yes, that's crazy true. But also, how about shut the fuck up?
Girls are the most annoying.
I mean, I would agree with you if you didn't have NFT in your name, which is basically like astrology for guys. The only difference is astrology girls didn't spend 100K for a dumb monkey picture and they didn't lose their house. So I regret to inform you, but that's an astrology girl's win.
Astrology girls are the most annoying.
Yes, no.
Oh my
That was
god.
a lot of swing.
Bro.
Yes, no.
Oh my
That was a
god.
lot of swing.
Bro.
Yes, no.
Oh my
That was a
god.
lot of swing.
It's so clean. What do you mean, why? Because clean. What the hell? This guy. Okay. This guy is gaming too hard. This guy's playing too hard. You can't. He fucking putting foot moves on him.
Face like you? Wanna be my boyfriend? Face like you?
Are you sure?
Baby, please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. Please don't go. I love you.
Don't blame the doctor. Blame the paper. Next time, use double A. Double A.
A paper ad? Holy fuck, dude. Have you ever seen a harder paper ad? That's hard. All right, yo, Cyril, thank you for the 940. I appreciate that, brother.
Right, if you want to come put your hand out right
The store has a bunny as the cashier. It's the greatest thing ever.
there, Mochi's gonna send some change out to you. Here comes 70 cents. Here comes 1 and 2. I'm gonna give him his good job. 2, 3, 4. Gotta get that receipt on out there. One more, girl. There we go.
Oh, she worked hard.
You did. Right, if you want to come put.
Aw. A house in the middle of the street. A what? Oh my god, and it makes an awful choke point. That's incredible. Our house in the middle of the street. That's so incredible because it's just so inconvenient. I actually might figure out a way to enjoy life on an island like that, you know? Dude, that must be so loud. No. Because, I mean, yes, but also no, because they're not flying by you. Look at the dad's face. Hey, whoa, what is this? We are on the kids' ride. Hold on. Whoa. Triple Meg. Oh my god. Did the Eagles just miss a field goal? Couldn't be Justin Tucker. Like, literally imagine missing a field goal, you fucking coward. Garbage fake birds. Love these things.
اللي تحت بس شوف لا في يمين ولا يسار المهم شوف ايوه اللي تحت على اليمين ابو علا
هذا؟
اي لا اليمين يمين
هذا؟
اي هذا
Hey, that's a fucking banger. How do they have the same pops in Turkey as we do here? Like, where is the central pop machine that is churning out these things? Like, I don't understand. Can we get these kind of skins in CS China? All right, fair.
When you insert a fresh magazine. And when you pull the trigger, shoot is gonna go. And wait till you hear what it sounds like when you flick it into full fun mode.
I wish I didn't mute so people could have heard whatever bullshit just came out of me. She goes, Max, you refreshed. I just posted a video. And then walked away. Like, why did you say it like that? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Kid, they have a security system. This kid's 9 and he slashes a tire to avoid to go to school.
Po pár nadávkách a několika vytroubení náš pokus nedopadl slavně. Po pár nadávkách a několika vytroubení náš pokus nedopadl.
Hey, honestly, this dude's being a douche, all right? He's riding. The 3-meter rule applies if you're in this side of the lane. The bus driver is physically over here to the edge. He's being a douche about it. The bus driver physically cannot get over here. He hooted and then he drove. Yeah, I mean, he's chilling.
Las lesiones no permitieron que él brillara, pero fue uno de los mejores en América en su momento. Él era Matías Fernández. Las lesiones...
Bro ate shit. Deer said, all right, aim better. Aim better. Me? Terrible shot. I mean, that's insane. It does. Like, look at that bend. I mean, this is a super far away shot, right? So it's not maybe it is literally that deep. It probably did take some hair off.
Weezy out of here.
Oh, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Oh shit. Ravens bombing balls. Dude, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I've never thought of. I love it when people figure out new things to just shit on everybody. Like, if I had known about this when I was in high school, I would have been a menace. I would have been truly terrifying. Nobody has thought about that for like 15 years. And here we are. Just listen to the boats are expensive. Why would you risk this? What do you mean? The qualified captain.
What did you just say? Sorry, the place is a mess.
No! No! Shannon, it's happening to us! It's happening to us! The only stuff there is my shirt and my shoes! It's happening!
That's fucked up. That's true, though. That's really true.
Hey, Chris. Remember when we used to have to text Twitter? We used to have to text pound 40404, and then our tweet would be sent to Twitter.
Pound?
Yeah, pound.
Who are you pounding?
No, the pound sign, Chris. Chris, the pound sign.
What do you mean?
Chris, the pound. Hashtag, Chris. So we would do hashtag 40404. And then
what though? To tweet?
To tweet.
What about the app?
No. There was no app.
So you would tweet them before there was an app, is what you're telling me?
Yes. So we would say what we tweeted, you know, hey, I'm at the movies or whatever. And then it would get sent to Twitter. We only had Twitter on the website, on a web browser.
Yeah, so why didn't you just do it then?
Because what if you didn't have a computer? You need to do it on your cell phones.
How old are you again?
We're gonna fight. Hey, Chris.
Oh man, that's really fucking absurd.
So you have the right to me.
What the fuck?
Hey, get over here! I got one running. Sir, drop the knife! Sir, get down! Sir, get down! Sir, get down! Hey! To the window! To the wall! To the wall!
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Beyonce, Elvis, Pope Francis,
Merkel. Trump. Ronaldo. King James.
This is a Fortnite lobby.
Zuck. Yay. Jinping. Oprah. Einstein. Kim Jong-un. Jackie Chan. Hillary. Putin. Musk. Mason. Coffee. Mother Teresa. Snoop D-O-double-G. Shakira. Rihanna. Shakespeare. Marilyn. Washington. Chef Ramsay. RPG.
All right, we're done with this. This is like
Are you in constant bondage by the chains of Satan?
Yes.
Do the forces of fear, depression, anxiety, and drugs have you bound?
Yes.
If so, then pray to the prawn god. A benevolent force that repels all sins, the prawn god will visibly patrol the sky above your home in exchange for small fish and invertebrates.
Okay.
And coming soon, strengthen your prawn bond with this cassette tape that discusses the 8 tenets of prawn. Cleanliness is prawnliness.
Visibly.
Ingest of the brine.
We ingest the brine in order to shine.
Devoutness shall be rewarded with a ride on the prawn.
Almighty prawn, we lick your shell and pray it remain strong.
And much, much more. Worship the prawn god today and wash away the dirty sins of your past. Order now while supplies last.
Why is it like balls? Sitar going on. Love this King Gizzard song. It's okay to sometimes like weird euphoric rock, okay? Only sometimes though. Don't make it your personality. All right? And don't ingest nitrous oxide.
If you've ever used LimeWire to illegally download a very low quality MP3 of Akon Smack That that's
Nope.
actually Afro Man's Because I Got High, but also
Probably.
the file is mislabeled as Sandstorm by Stan with
Probably.
Eminem in parentheses, and no wait, never mind, it's actually just 12 viruses in a trench
Yep.
coat disguised as a song. I have one question to ask you. You wouldn't download a f***ing car, would you? If you've ever...
Okay, that was special. Oh my god. Still the smoothest I ever been. Still the smoothest I ever been, dude. Throw the bean, accidental catch, just fucking, oh my god. Refresh. I am! Okay. I just got to the top, damn. Real. Best song, one of the best. Second best? Probably top 3. Yeah, you can. Cat Jam 2. I'm down. Not in Love, Crystal Castles. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're doing Shitty Cooking. It'll start 1 hour late at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It will be consisting of food that should never be made. It will be the ever legendary ketchup cake. Great Canadian ketchup cake. We're making that. That's one of the things. We're also going to be doing probably Probably we're gonna be probably the Mountain Dew Livewire Orange Chicken is another thing we'll probably be doing. Okay, if not that, then maybe the sweet beef with Mountain Dew Code Red sauce. All right. I'm not joking. That's what I'm making tomorrow. So, thanks for hanging.